Alright, good evening. Hey there, Tavia. How's it going? And I tell you what, last night was weird for me. Like, I let Grand Blue open for a little while. Well, for almost until I went to bed. I didn't really play it much, but I was in that state of just like, I don't know, you ever get in that state where it's like, you ought to go to bed, but then you sort of get a second wind, but you're still tired, but you don't really want to go to sleep, and then you're just like, you're basically just a zombie. And you barely do anything, but still time passes, and it's like 5 hours later, what the heck? That was me last night. Yeah. I played yesterday. Oh, they trying the Demon Sword one. Yeah. Narmaya. Yeah, she's pretty fun. I actually got her up to like level 30. Just doing some side quests and whatever we've already done. I got all the side quests to S++. Oh. Hey there, Jeremy. Guardian Tales will be having Twitch drops starting today to 2 weeks later. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Then you closed your eyes and then you slept. Nice. Didn't catch the end of the stream. Oh no, I think wasn't. Well, I think that pretty much was the end of the stream. I got Narmaya, and then I was like doing the practice dummy Sir Barreled, and then I think once I got the hang of her and sort of set her up, I pretty much just ended stream there. Yeah, but then after stream, I was just like doing a little bit of side questing and whatnot. I actually ended up going for a defense, well, not defensive, but like an off tank build. I put a counter attack and 3 buffs on her, and I figured that actually worked pretty well. It was really handy on the one defense mission where you have to defend the crystal from a whole bunch of goblins. That one was a pain to get an S++ on. I had to go through that a few times. Stream Guardian Tales since World 18 tomorrow, since update releases today. Yeah, I honestly forgot about Guardian Tales World 18. With everything going on, I don't think I don't think I can really fit it in. Well, I still haven't done the was it Nightmare Mode one? Yeah, too many games, too many things going on this February. It's like Relink just came out a little bit ago, so now I'm playing that. I had already started uh, Ender Lilies, and I don't want to drop that. I've dropped a few games before, but I hate to do that. I hate to stop playing something, especially like Ender Lilies is tough, but I like it. I'm interested in it. But if I put it down for too long, I'm afraid that I won't pick it back up. I mean, I could maybe cut out the Ruina stream on Friday. I mean, I do that occasionally. I'll think about it. Yeah, the one time when there's drops. Yeah. What time did I actually stop playing? Well, I didn't play right away. I don't know. It was sort of just I intermittently played. Like I'd do a mission or two and then I'd just like go watch somebody stream and then come back later. But I left it open the whole time, so now I have like 5 hours more than I actually played. Start in a while. This is actually the first time Guardian Tales has Twitch drops. I think so. I think you're right. I don't remember it having drops before. But again, I guess I don't really watch many, or I don't know if I watch anybody in particular that streams Guardian Tales. I mean, I don't think many people stream it. Oh, what time did I say? It wasn't right away. I just sort of intermittently played. Like I did a mission or two and then just sort of, I don't know, went back and forth between that and other stuff. But I left the game on the entire time, so now I have like 5 hours more than I actually played. But yeah, I'll think about maybe pushing, or maybe not doing the Library of Ruina Friday, maybe do Guardian Tales instead. Probably won't be enough to do one day. How important is it to do the Nightmare World that just came out a little bit ago before this one? Are they connected at all? I mean, I could just ignore the Nightmare one and do the new one. Well, I'll do World 18 then. Past Worlds were like 3 streams. They're like 2.5, maybe 3. I don't know. Too much stuff. Let's see. Okay, but meanwhile, Umineko. Last week, I think we sort of got cut off. Because at the very end, yeah, 11:38, my internet started going wonky. Yeah, I think that's the one that, like, 5 minutes after I stopped streaming, it came back on. Or not that it came back on, but it stopped going haywire, went back normal. Classic. So we had gotten through chapter 1 of the theater. What was right before this? moving small room. All right, Cannon was in the chapel, and he was looking for the brush, I believe. Well, yeah, small broom, brush, whatever. He's saying Beatrice kept making an escape to the next window over, so he's running all around and he couldn't find it. Already decided it's Cannon. I guess that's true. I guess they never really said that it was Cannon specifically. Let me see. I mean, we had that whole thing about whoops, I don't know. Did they say it was Cannon? Yeah, we had that whole thing about is Leon a boy or a girl? But I mean, I think Cannon's the only one that would make sense being the servant. Oh, Yasu. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, Yasu is Cannon, right? I think he is. I think that's his real name. Yeah. So Yasu Cannon is supposed to be the same as Leon, just different world. Possibly, maybe, I don't know. And that was what the confusion was about with Leon's gender. Well, and also because the baby that was recovered was supposed to be a boy. Wait a minute. What if the baby didn't? No. The baby should have survived. Because they took it to Nanjo. Unless Nanjo was lying, but I imagine he wouldn't lie at this point. And I don't know why they would. Hmm. I don't know. I assume it's still the same child. Or at least Yasu Cannon should be that child. But what if Leon isn't actually the same child? But then why? I don't know. I'm so confused. We haven't even started yet, and I'm already confused. Oh boy. The shrill, voiceless laugh of the formless witch continued to mock my sobbing. The witch is right beside me, laughing at me. As I dash around the chapel, she's following along with me, taunting me. Now, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's Gob, not Beatrice. I don't know what that's about. Then she must be there. She's right behind me, just over my shoulder, still cackling away. I know that turning around won't help since she has no form. I can try to look, but I mustn't look with my eyes. Once my eyes tell me there's nothing there, I won't be able to see anymore. I learned that from the director of the Fukuin house. You mustn't try to see with your eyes. You must see with the eyes of your heart. The whole world is filled with God's love. In the many blessings of everyday life, one can see God, angels, and the Holy Ghost. If you try to look with your eyes, you won't see them. So you won't be able to see them. So you won't be able to feel them or understand them. With the eyes of the heart, you will quietly understand. You don't look at their image. You see and draw them with your heart. In this way, I learned how to recognize beings not of this world at the Fukuin house. It doesn't just mean being able to see God. This power lets one see all of those not of this world. Please, stop it now. Stop this prank.
ほう。わらわに話しかけることができるというのか。
I'm clumsy, bad at my job, and I do put things down and forget about them a lot. But I know which things were my fault, and which things were because of your pranks.
これは姿なきわらわを知覚するだけでなく、わらわのささやかな遊びまでも理解するとは思ったより、お前は面白い存在ではないか。Yes.
I'm usually called Yasu when one of the older servants is laughing behind my back at some mistake I've made. So when I hear that name, it feels bad. He called me not by the blessed name given to me by the Fukuin house, but by that unblessed name. Upsetting the heart is a classic move that evil beings make. They do it to make it harder for people to notice their presence. To beings like witches, being understood is like shoving them out into the light of day. It won't work. In the Fukuin house, I learned how to perceive those not of this world. So I'm already able to understand you.
面白いやつだ。吹けば飛ぶような儚い存在であったわらわを捕らえて離さぬとはな。気に入ったぞ、ヤス。
It won't work. I've now understood and perceived you. No matter how many unpleasant things you say, you'll just expose the ugliness of your heart. Without turning around, I slowly let my range of vision fill the entire chapel. It was as though the viewpoint of my soul was floating out from the shell of my head. See? Inch by inch, my range of vision is floating out of my head and drifting upwards. As I looked down at myself, standing there with head hanging and eyes tightly shut, the eyes of my heart very slowly rose up to the ceiling of the chapel. And when I looked down from there, I saw myself standing in the center of the chapel, and the witch standing behind me. Apparently, the witch realized that I could see her. Yep, there's Gob. She turned around and raised her eyes to look at the eyes of my heart floating by the ceiling. At last, I could see the witch Beatrice with the eyes of my heart.
人間の分際で我が姿を捉えたか。
Wait a minute, that's not Beatrice. The demonic lips twisted in an ugly curve. It was clearly a challenging, repulsive demon's smile. It didn't play. It played on my end. Oh yeah, there it goes. Okay. You're delayed. I see. She wore a blood-red dress and hat. The design was completely different from anything humans wore. I mean, people wear some funky things. Her hair was blonde. It had countless beautiful curls, like a princess from a picture book. But there were no traces of cuteness about her.
そなたは他の人間たちとは少し違うように思っていたが、どうやらそれはわらわの間違いだったようだ。そなたは少しどころか、他の人間たちとはまるで違うらしい。
You sad witch who can be seen by no one, heard by no one. Have you been pulling these pranks all the time just to catch the attention of humans?
わらわの貧弱なる魔力を尽くし、人間どもの隙に介入するが、何をしても奴らは魔法とは思わぬ。ほんのちょっとした勘違いと決めつけ、わらわの存在をケーキのろうそくでも吹き消すかのように簡単に消し去ってしまう。
All according to cake. If so, then I've just saved you, because I understand you, and I've perceived you.
救うだわらわにとってそなたとの出会いなど新しい暇つぶし以上でも以下でもないわ。
Imagine saving a witch. Lol. Or imagine thinking you can save a witch. Lol. It's getting dark. I don't have time to play with you anymore.
おやおや、これはすまぬ。夢中で遊んでいると暗くなるのに気づかぬものだ。
Please give it back. My cleaning tool.
ちびぼうきとやらかあるぞ、その隣の窓辺に。
But as soon as I get close, you'll move it to the next window over.
我が姿が神出鬼没であるように、我が魔法は神出鬼没。指を一つ鳴らすだけでこのように自由自在よ。
The witch snapped her fingers, and various things throughout the chapel were sucked into a black pitfall beneath them, disappearing. No, they didn't disappear. The instant they vanished into the dark holes, other dark holes appeared in completely different parts of the chapel, and the vanished objects fell out of those. Chairs, musical scores, clocks, and vases started appearing and disappearing all across the room. It made it feel as though countless tools were flying about the chapel.
やれはするがやりはせぬ。さすがにこれではいたずらの域を超えるのでな。
I wonder what the difference between a prank and magic is to a witch. When she snapped her fingers again, all of the loud flying objects returned to their original spots, and silence fell. Been a while since we've seen Beatrice, yeah.
なたをわらわは気に入ったぞ。
Yeah, the only thing well, you can't really count it as seeing Beatrice, but there's the what is it, homunculus? Claire. I gotta say, I don't know. I don't care for the outfit. This doesn't look right to me. I don't know. I don't know if it's the lime green or just how floofy it looks. I mean, I don't know. Something just feels off. But yeah, that's the closest we've got to Beatrice for a while. I mean, other than Beatrice right here. I mean, Beatrice right here. Mom, yeah, we have Beatrice. We have Beatrice at home. The Beatrice at home. How many different Beatrice at home are we at now? Well, I guess we have the 3 different Beatrice. The original, and the elder, and the younger. And then fake Beatrice here. We've got Claire Beatrice. Well, I guess if we count Ava Beatrice, that was at 6 now. Has anybody else been a Beatrice? Well, there's Ange Beatrice, so that's 7. Let's see. So I guess now we're up to 7? Be surprised. I don't doubt it. I can't remember any other Beatrices off the top of my head. I can only remember 7 that have been mentioned so far. The Fukuin director told me not to try to see evil beings. If you see them, they will possess you. Now that I understood this witch, a bond had been formed between us. Uh-oh. Have Leon as a count? No, that's true. I guess Leon barely counts, I guess. Because Leon is basically the absence of Beatrice. Well, I mean, she's what would have happened if she didn't become Beatrice. So technically she still is sort of Beatrice, but she just didn't become Beatrice. There's a Beatrice chart out there, but oh my goodness. I love all the memes. I love me some memes. There's 13 Beatrices on the chart, and none of them are Ava or Ange. How can you have so many Beatrices but not include Ava and Ange? Like, I mean, should be 15, at least. So whatever Beatrices they have, and then Ava and Ange. Why would they not include Ava and Ange? They're literally Ava Beatrice and Ange Beatrice.
その通り。そなたがわらわを認めたおかげで、わらわはそなたとの縁を得た。日々に退屈していたわらわにとって、そなたごとき幼子であっても、話し相手が生まれるのは良いことだ。
The Italian one is called Nazi dress. Oh my. What? I mean, I guess that fits. Has heavy spoilers. Don't look it up. Yeah, I wasn't going to. I want to know, but at the same time, if it has that many Beatrices, and two of them that I named aren't on there, that's a lot of Beatrice that I haven't really seen yet. So yeah. I'll talk to you from time to time. So will you stop pulling pranks like this?
いや、話し相手ではない。遊び相手であるわ。遊びならば、いたずらはつきものであろう。まあよい。今日はこれで十分楽しんだ。日が陰り、月が満ちてきた。わらわもそなたの前にいつまでも姿を現すのは疲れる。今日はこれにてお開きとしようではないか。ほうき一本でそなたとたっぷり遊べた。
Please give it back.
嫌だ。これはそなたとの出会いの記念にわらわが頂戴するぞ。文句はないな。
If I said I did, would you give it back to me?
わらわは人間の言うことなど聞きはせぬ。しかし友人の言うことには耳を傾けぬでもない。
If you give it back, I'll acknowledge you as a friend.
愚かなる人間め。それが魅力的な取引とでも思ったか。わらわに取引を持ちかけたくば、神秘の魔法陣の一つも描いてみせよ。と言いたいところだな。そなたの申し出は考える余地があるだろう。
What do you mean you might?
そなたを我が友人として迎えてよいものか。何しろ魔女は天の弱。答えを求められたら即答を拒むのが魔女というものよ。
Understood. Then I'll leave the small broom with you. Please give it back when you decide to become my friend.
このほうき、そなたとの友情の架け橋となるや否か。しばらく預からせてもらい、それを迷う悦を楽しませてもらおうぞ。
When the witch snapped her fingers, the broom for which I had searched so long fell out of a hole in the air, landing between the fingers she had just snapped.
それではさらばだ。 そなたとの遊戯退屈はしなかったぞ。ぜひまた遊ぼうぞ。
If you're my friend, that is.
猫はネズミをいたぶるとき、友情を育んでからいたぶるというのか。
The witch faded away. As she did, the eyes of my heart shut themselves. When I returned to my body, I felt suddenly tired and let out the breath I'd been holding. Of course, when I turned around, there was no one to be seen. I couldn't feel the witch's presence anywhere anymore. It had gotten very dark by this time. I decided to leave the chapel. There's no point in searching for the small broom any longer. Not until the witch decides to give it back. I went out of the chapel. The chapel key had been left in the lock. I used it to lock the door. What am I going to do about the small broom? There's nothing I can do. I can't even blame the witch. I must acknowledge that I'm responsible for giving the witch a chance. When I happened to glance downwards, I saw a small broom lying there by my feet. It was the broom I had been searching for all this time. Don't tell me that it will be swallowed up by a dark hole the instant I bend over to pick it up. No, this is a sign from the witch. A sign that she acknowledges me as a friend. I picked it up. Oh, I am one yet many.
この島に来て初めてできた友人はどうやら人間ではないようだった。しかし思い返せばそれは当然。魔女の島でできる友人がどうして魔女でなかろうか。これが我とベアトリーチェに初めての出会いである。しかしながら勘のいい諸見はお気づきのように、これは本当のベアトリーチェとの出会いではない。我がベアトリーチェと呼ぶその魔女は後に他の名で呼ばれることとなる。しかし人ならざるものであることに違いはない。そして人ならざるものに縁を持つことは人ならざる世界への縁を持つことともなる。我は未だこれより六軒島で数奇なる運命をたどることになるとは知る由もなかったのである。
End of Chapter 2. The First Friend.
ヤスはどんくさいだけじゃなくよく物をなくしたわね。なのにさも私はなくしてません。確かに置いたのに誰かが取ったんです。みたいな目つきをしてて本当にイライラしたわ。集中力のない子だった。無意識でぼんやり行動してるから自分の行動がいい加減になる。でも最初のうちだけですよ。途中からは注意するようになって、そういうこともなくなって立派になりましたし。そうだっけ？
の程度できて当たり前なんだけどね。
その当たり前ができるようになるのが成長というものですとも。皆さんだって何事も最初から要領が良かったわけではないでしょう。
Yeah. Why are you being so mean to the newbie? Rude.
というか、要領が悪かったら後宮家には推薦されないわ。私たちはエリートなのよ。幼いからできないとかそんなの言い訳にならないわけだな。ヤスが成長とともに要領を覚えるなら成長してから後宮家へ来ればよかっただけの話。
そんな、一生懸命学校とお仕事を両立させて頑張ってるのに、みんなちょっと厳しすぎると思います。
Hmm. I mean, they do have a point, but they're still really mean to him. And I don't think he deserved that. I mean, first of all, like, it's not like he volunteered to do that. Wasn't he just picked? I don't know. I forget exactly. I mean, Genji is the one who arranged it. I think it was all according to Genji. I don't think it was him wanting to go there to work, as early as that was. I don't know. Yeah.
その厳しい中から選ばれたのが私たちでしょ。私たちに甘やかす義理はないわ。
Ah, yes, the jealous one. Yeah, I could see how that would make people jealous, though. But I still don't really think it's the kid's fault. Yeah, you don't need to pamper him, but you don't need to be mean to him either.
つくづくヤスってなんであんなどんくさいのに選ばれたのかさっぱりだわ。
福音の家の誰もが憧れる後宮家使用人への推薦。厳しい選考をくぐり抜けて栄光を勝ち取った先輩使用人たちから見れば、ヤスはどうして推薦を得られたのか不思議なくらいいろいろと要領が悪かった。もちろん年相応には努力している。しかしそれに納得できない先輩使用人たちはいつしかヤスにことあるごとに小意地悪に接するようになるのである。後宮家での生活に慣れはしても未だ友人の一人も作れない。いや、いることにはいるがそれは人間ではないのだ。第3章、虜になる日々。
Chapter 3 Days Enraptured.
そういう時もありますね。忙しい時に限って妖精さんがいたずらでもしてるんじゃないかしら。
It's a witch pulling pranks on me. I mean, I knew I'd put it right there, and when I looked away for just a second, it had disappeared. The witch had pranked me again. I left my master key behind. Madame found out, and I got in a lot of trouble. But I always put my master key in my pocket after I use it. Why was it in a place like that? and this is the third time it's happened. The last 2 times, I realized that it wasn't in my pocket and managed to find it before anyone found out. But the third time, Madam found it. I was really mad and frustrated with that witch in the red dress.
ベアトリーチェ様のいたずらでは困りましたね。でも魔女が相手ならおまじないで何とかできるかもしれませんよ。
A ritual? Kumasawa-san started fishing through the kitchen cupboards, saying, "Now where did that get to?" The thing she finally found and brought to me was a kite string. She stretched it out for me to see, then used a knife to cut off a 50-centimeter piece.
これの端に鍵をくくりつけ、反対の端はポケットのボタンのところにでも目立たないようにくくりつけておきましょう。
Five-head Kumasawa.
これは雲の糸のおまじないなのですよ。
A spider web? Like the ones the evil spirits of Rockinjima fear?
そう、よく覚えてますね。この島の雲の糸には霊力が宿っていて、強い魔除けの力を持っていると言われていました。ほら、こうしてピーンと張ると雲の糸のようでしょ。これで雲の糸が苦手なベアトリーチェ様はもういたずらができないというわけですよ。
That does make sense. It really does look like a spider web when pulled tight. Since Kumasawa-san says so, it must have some pretty strong evil repelling power. I can just ask her to make several of these kite strings for me, and then I can tie them to everything I don't want to lose. But of course, that won't be very practical. I have strings all over me. What about things I can't keep tied to me, like pencils and erasers?
そういう時は別のおまじないがありますよ。それは鉛筆さんや消しゴムさんにお家を作ってあげるおまじないですよ。
Make a house? You mean build a roof and a bed and stuff?
お家を作るのではなく、お家を決めてあげるのですよ。例えば、このタコ糸を切った包丁さんも、僕もうお家に帰るって。寂しがり屋さんだからすぐにお家に帰りたくなってしまうの。だからお家じゃないところに置いてしまうと迷子になってしまってクスンクスン泣いてしまうんですよ。ほら、こんなところに置きっぱなしにしたから包丁さんが寂しくて泣き出してしまいましたよ。
Poor thing. We have to get Mr. Knife home.
包丁さんのお家はここですよ。ほら、家族の包丁さんたちがみんな待っているお家ですよ。ママ、ただいま、おかえりって。え
Oh my. Kumasawa-san returned the knife to the knife holder under the sink. Even though she had done something so ordinary, I felt slightly moved, as though the lost little knife had finished his adventure and finally returned home. Once he slid into the spot he was supposed to be in, all the knives would be together and could have a party. Then Kumasawa-san said we should give them their privacy and shut the door.
魔女に隠されてしまって困る者はきっと寂しがり屋さんなんですよ。だから魔女が楽しいところに連れて行ってあげようねって言うと喜んでついていってしまうんです。そうならないためにはどうしたらいいでしょうね。
Take them home right away.
そうですよ。寂しがり屋だからすぐに魔女についていってしまういけない子たちなんですよ。だからすぐにお家に返してあげないと。
Though it seems like Yasu has, or I mean, yeah, seems like Yasu is just having trouble with stuff normally. Don't think there's anything about her. I don't think there's actually any magic or whatever involved. I mean, Yasu has noted before that it shouldn't be people moving his stuff or taking his stuff and hiding it. But I'm thinking unreliable narrator. Seems like Yasu is just forgetful and a little bit inattentive. I mean, he's a kid as well, so makes sense. And then Kumasawa's giving him some tips on how to be more attentive and not lose things. But just in the framework of being anti-witch or whatever. It's an effective thing to do for kids. Make them use their imagination to see it as more than just a mundane task. I mean, really, it could be useful for anybody, not just kids.
ほら、さっきタコ糸で縛ったままそこに置きっぱなしのマスターキーさんも。早くポケットのお家に帰りたいってクスンクスン泣いてますよ。
Just gotta use your imagination. I need that picture of SpongeBob with the rainbow imagination. Oops. The voice of the lonely master key finally reached my ears. I hurried to pick it up, took the other end of the string and tied it to my pocket button, and put the key in my pocket.
ほら、ただいまって。マスターキーさんも寂しがり屋だから、お仕事で使った後はすぐお家へ返してあげましょうね。こういうお友達を少しずつ増やしていけば、ベアトリーチェ様もだんだんいたずらはできなくなりますよ。
When break time was over and I stood up to see what I should help with next, I felt a tug, and the key ring with the master key fell to the floor. Once again, I had left the master key on the side of the sofa and forgotten it was there. The instant I stood up, the string pulled on it and it fell to the floor. Without Kumasawa-san's spiderweb charm, I would probably have left that master key lying here again. The master key left all alone would have been led away by the witch and disappeared. Ooh, that was close. And once again, I heard the master key, who had almost been left on its own, cry and tell me that it wanted to go home. I'm sorry. Come on, go back home to my pocket. Hey, I'm home. Thank goodness. I almost got pranked by the witch again.
なんとまあ糸で結ぶとは面白い真似を。
All of a sudden, I heard a wild, shocked voice from over my shoulder. It was a voiceless voice. A witch's voice. The kind you can't hear unless you try. Beatrice?
そうであるぞ我が友よ。ぼんやりとまた鍵を置き忘れるからそれでからかってやろうと思っていたら。
It's a spiderweb charm that Kuwasawa-san showed me. Apparently, it does its job well.
悔しいが効き目はあるぞ。とても触れたいとは思えぬ。そなたもカミソリの刃に指を当て横に滑らせたくはあるまい。
Ugh. That's a scary example. My finger hurts just thinking about it.
しかしよかったではないか。また鍵をなくしたと夏日に怒られずに済んだぞ。わらわのおかげだな。感謝せよ。
Why?
わらわが腹立たしかったからこそまじないを覚えたのであろう。そのまじないでそなたは鍵をまたしても置き忘れるといううっかりをこうして防げたではないか。つまりわらわのおかげも同然ということよ。感謝されるのも道理であろう。
I really don't like it, but she does have a point. Because of all the trouble Beatrice caused me, I talked to Kumasawa-san and learned the ritual from her. Even without the witch's pranking, if I didn't have that ritual, I would have gone to my next job and left the master key here. If that happened, then surely I wouldn't have been able to find the key, and it would have been a big mess.
こういうのを一罰百回という。わらわは友人としてそなたのミスを過剰にいたずらして思い知らせることでこうしてそなたを立派に教育したというわけなのだ。
I get the feeling that Kumasawa-san is the one I should be thanking, not you.
やれやれ魔女とはつくづく感謝されぬ家業よ。
Anyway, I win this time. Okay, I need to get back to work now.
よかろうとも我が友よ。今回は勝ちを許そうぞ。されどわらわは諦めが悪い。この負けを取り返すべく以後さらにますますにそなたのミスを探そうと伺い続けるであろうぞ。心せよ。そそっかしいそなたが置き忘れる小道具などいくらでもある。それらすべてにタコ糸を縛るわけにもいくまい。
The spiderweb ritual isn't the only one I have. I also learned the take them home ritual. I won't let you have your way anymore.
どの程度そなたがやれるものか拝見させてもらおうぞ。それにしてもなんとも晴れやかな笑顔を見せおって。魔女が来るのは笑う角でなく泣きっ面がふさわしい。もう休み時間は終わっているぞ。せいぜい今日も先輩たちの足を引かぬように仕事に精を出すがよかろう。
Sure. Today is Sunday and the weather is wonderful. I'd better do my best.
せいぜい励め。そうそう。レイネの機嫌が朝から悪い。 目を合わせぬ方がよかろう。それから水難の層が出ておるぞ。
Fortune for the day is a water hazard?
水の入ったバケツの近くでは常に注意するがよかろうぞ。そなたのこと、きっと我が期待を裏切らずバケツをひっくり返して叱られてくれることを心待ちにしている。
Thank you, Beatrice. Back when I still couldn't see her, I simply hated this prank-loving witch. But now that I could talk with her, I felt as though she wasn't all that bad. Of course, there was no need for me to be grateful to her. The witch called Beatrice, who despises boredom. Mocking the misfortune of others is like what eating food is to us. Humans and witches are different, incompatible beings, and yet it felt as though we could become friends. Of course, she's still a witch. Mustn't get careless. And yet, not being careless is a good thing. Thanks to the tricks and rituals I used to keep her at bay, I'm able to concentrate. That could hardly be a bad thing. Those things will be useful for my job and my life, even when I don't have to worry about the witch's pranks. I see. So this witch called Beatrice really is like a demon. Apparently, it's possible to build up a friendship, even while speaking hostilely to each other.
あの日から目に見えて変わりましたよね。
いろいろなおまじないのせいかな。
ですね。あの子は本当に律儀な子だから、私の教えたおまじないをしっかり守っているようでしたとも。
いちいちタコ糸で縛って、あるいはいちいちお家へ帰るって。ええ、時折口に出してやってました。まるでお道具とおままごとをしてるみたいで、とても可愛らしかったですよ。
子供みたい。
子供でしょ。
大人になら同じ言い方をすれば伝わりますけれど、子供は本当にいろんな子がいて、いろいろな言い方があるんです。
Lol, with adults you can say something one way and all of them will understand? Imagine if it was that simple.
それをちゃんと見つけてあげれば、ものは上手に教えられるんですよ。
怒られる方が覚える子、褒められる方が覚える子、いろいろですものね。
近所の子にちゃんと物をしまわないと妖精さんが隠しちゃうぞって脅したこともありましたっけね。その妖精があの子の場合は魔女になったというだけの話。
しかしなんだか運命的な話だね。
だって熊沢はこの子がベアトリーチェの子だって知ってたんでしょ。
ええ、知っていましたとも。
He knew. Did it say that she knew before?
ベアトリーチェの トリーチェがいたずらするから物をちゃんと片付けるようにって教えるなんて。
It didn't say. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I thought pretty much just Genji knew. Well, and Nanjo, maybe. I don't know if Nanjo knew. Did it say if Nanjo knew? I mean, he had to take care of the baby after it was horribly injured.
なんだかおかしいですね。
Not sure? Okay. Probably.
だからあの子が物を魔女に隠されていたずらをされると言ってきた時思ったのです。これはきっと亡くなられたベアトリーチェ様が魔女になって自分の子に物を片付けなさいと教えに来ているに違いないと。だからあの子にはそう教えるのが一番だと思ったのです。
物を置いた場所をすぐ忘れるとかすぐなくすとかそういう悪評があったのに、それを払拭してからはどんどん明るくなっていきましたね。
弱点は克服することで強みとなり自信となって人をたくましくしてくれるのです。あの子のそんな日々の小さな成長が、それはもう実の孫のように可愛らしかったですとも。
源氏様、お疲れ様です。
皆大掃除ご苦労だった。普段使うことも少ない客室だが、いつ何時大切なお客様を止めることになるやもわからぬ。清掃もまた寸分の気の緩みもあってはならん。
無論です。使用人一同心得ております。
そうあってほしい。見回ったところこれを拾った。これは誰のであるか。
なーに？またやす？
Oh, maybe I did mute myself. Oh my. Okay, yeah, so Genji took out the master key. Somebody lost theirs.
そんな決めつけはいけませんよ。
Somebody trying to blame it on Yasu.
私はもちろん持ってるわよ。こんな大事なものを落とすわけがない。みんなは？
持ってます。
持ってる。ほらヤス、あんたじゃない。
Where's your key?
この間奥様にきつく絞られたのにまだ分かってないの？これだからあんた
いつもの我ならば冷たき目線を集めただけで火のあるなしにかかわらず萎縮して謝ってしまうだろう。しかしもう我は違う。だから誇らしげに雲の糸を引くそれを高々と掲げるのだ。
ほう、落とさないようにという工夫か。良い心がけだ。
Genji-sama's face was expressionless as ever. However, those were unmistakably words of praise.
そうです。 もう落とさないんです。だっておまじないがありますからね。
Oh, ritual? I mean, did he? Why is Shannon saying ritual? He talked to Kumasawa or just talked to Yasu? But it sounds like she didn't know about it until just now. I don't know. That's right.
我は誇らしくうなずき、満面の笑みを浮かべるのだ。この日、この時、この瞬間の誇らしげな体験は、我の幼少の記憶に忘れがたい1ページを刻むこととなる。されば、源氏が見つけたる鍵は誰のもの？
Whose key indeed? There was only one servant who hadn't raised their key. As she muttered, "Has to be Yasu's key, not mine," and fished in her pocket, her face went pale.
日々の仕事に寸分の気の緩みもあってはならん。
Get wrecked.
だが時に失敗はある。それを咎めぬが、己を顧みず、仲間の失態を決めつける態度は到底褒められたものではない。
Emotional damage!
申し訳ありません。
Absolutely deserved. The older servant turned red and hung her head. Behind her, though no one else could see it, was the witch.
我が友はもはや同じことは繰り返さぬぞ。何しろわらわが虎視眈々と狙っているのに一向に隙を見せぬのでな。しかし残念。こやつが鍵をなくしたのなら早速いたずらをしてやればよかった。
Please don't prank up people other than me.
何か言った？
No, nothing.
してやったりと思うつもりはないけれど、どんくさいといつもバカにされている我がようやく胸の晴れた一日であった。この日を境にようやく我は後宮家の使用人としての生活に慣れたと自覚できるようになるのである。
褒められると自分は認められたって気持ちになるよね。
大事なことだ。人の成長に欠かせぬ。
人は成長するとどうなるのかしら。
まず余裕が生まれる。それまで本当にこれで正しいのかと怯えながらしていた仕事が自信を持ってなせるようになるのだ。
確かに気楽になれば余裕も生まれるね。
余裕が生まれるとどうなるのかしら。
日々を楽しめるようになる。源氏風に言えば気を緩ませることができるとでも言おうか。
気を張りっぱなしじゃ疲れてしまう。それは良いことだね。
Take it easy.
ってことはそれってつまりサボれるようになるということ？
サボるといえば聞こえは悪い。しかし要領よく仕事をこなし余った時間で日々を楽しむことは決して悪いことではないぞ。そういう時間は人間を豊かにしてくれるものだ。
そういえばゴーダはよく仕事の合間にクロスワードパズルをしているね。
余った材料で勝手に創作料理を作ったりもしてるわ。
適度に遊び気分をリフレッシュさせるのは効率上も悪いことではなかろう。創作料理も遊び心と仕事の融合と言える。あの源氏とって誰も見ていぬところでは程よくサボっているはずだぞ。
Wow. Genji? Slacking off? This can't be real.
テレビを見たり主の酒をくすねたり。
Swipe some of his master's drink? Really? That just feels so weird. Thinking of Genji doing that. I mean, this entire time he's been shown as like the perfect servant. I mean, there have been times when he watches TV, like if he's on break, I think, or something. I feel like I remember something about him watching TV at some point. Anyway, but like taking some of his master's drink, it seems sort of funny.
小難しい本を読んでいたりしているわ。
Yeah, okay, I can see him reading complicated books, yeah. That's definitely something I can see him doing.
あの源氏が
要はうまく仕事の合間を縫って要領よく遊ぶということだ。過ぎれば気の緩みとも言われよう。しかし仕事と遊びのメリハリがつけられるようになって初めて人は一人前になるのだ。つまるところ仕事だけで精一杯なうちは半人前ということよ。
じゃああの子は仕事の合間に遊ぶということを覚えたってこと？
あの生真面目な子がサボりを覚えるなんてちょっと考えづらいね。
交流を覚えた。親切にしてくれる熊沢との仲を深め、本の貸し借りとその感想を語り合う関係を得た。
我にも学校にて友人はいたが、仕事の都合もあり友情を深め合うには至ってなかった。気取らぬジェシカも親しくしてはくれたが、夏日の厳命もあり一緒に遊ぶこともできなかった。そんな我にとっていつも母のように優しくしてくれる熊沢は最も親しい存在であった。
孫ほども離れた二人のこと、駆け回って遊ぶわけではない。熊沢の趣味に興味を持ったのだ。
熊沢の趣味って何かしら？
本だ。意外かもしれぬが、あの熊沢なかなかに推理小説を好んでおった。
Sounds a big mystery fan. I mean, I guess I could sort of see it, but yeah, I don't know. She is a jokester, but I don't know really what she would do for fun. Some older people like to knit. I don't think that's been mentioned. It does feel a little weird though, being a big mystery novel fan. But yet it works. It fits. There's a much bigger aura of watching soap operas on TV. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that would... I think that would fit more with what we've seen of her. I do sort of get that feeling. Was a servant in the 80s in Japan. True. I mean, they had some sort of TV, because Genji watched TV. I don't know if they had soap operas. I mean, other places by then, I guess they had soap operas by that point. But I don't know what Japanese television was like in the 80s.
どんな本か関心を持つうちに自分も読んでみることに。
その通りよ。推理小説は読みながらに語らうのもなかなかに楽しい。すでに答えを知る熊沢にしても、若き知性がどのような推理を見せるのか聞くのはさぞや楽しかったに違いあるまい。
Even Brazil had several big ones. No doubt Japan would have as well. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just, whenever I think of Japanese television, I just think of the crazy stuff. But that's just one side of it. So yeah, there could very well be, or have been, some big soap operas. Or maybe just soap operas from other places translated or something. I don't know. I wonder. Like there's some older detective TV shows. Like I mentioned Matlock before. The American one. I think there was some other ones. I could sort of see Kumasawa watching something like that.
無論いきなり熊沢の読む難解なものから入りはしなかった。まずはおすすめを聞き、学校の図書室から探してきて読んだ。使用人室にも持ち込み、休憩の合間などに少しずつ読み進めた。そして新しい推理が浮かぶたびにそれを熊沢に話し、すでに答えを知っている熊沢はニヤニヤと笑いながら我の推理に相づちを打つ。それが我にとっての楽しい時間だった。
お風呂行かないの？浴場の時間終わっちゃうよ。
They seem to be setting things up for not being magic. Because all this time I'm still struggling with what, is there magic? If there is, which part of this is real magic? So, I mean, it seems like it's setting up Gap to be just sort of an imaginary friend type thing, that's an excuse of where things go. Doesn't really have a person to match it. Virgilia is Kumasawa, but just a romanticized version of her or whatever. Because this explains it now, with this being Beatrice, whoever we're following here. Yasu. And then, like, because Kumasawa's teaching this person everything. Ronobe, Genji. But I don't know, they don't... Like, Ronobe seemed a lot closer to Beatrice, so there's gotta be... Oh, well, with Genji arranging everything for Beatrice to be brought over, that would be the link to make Ronobe so close. Yeah, Virgilia is the former Beatrice after all. Won't teach magic. Yeah. But yeah, and we see the 7 stakes here. There are other servants. The older servants. But they're like antagonistic. So how do they go from being antagonistic to somehow becoming the servants of this new Beatrice? Still gotta find that, and then it's odd though, because if this is Beatrice, and then Shannon has known them this whole time, and what about the thing where she got the magic brooch? All that. I have to wonder about that. But yeah, so we got but yeah, mostly because of Higurashi, I think there is magic at play in some form. But I just don't know how to make this link. Yeah, just a bit more. Almost another one of the Indian figures just disappeared. We'll put it in the cupboard. Man. That's one of the earliest books I can remember. The Indian in the Cupboard. Great book? You mean Indian in the Cupboard? Or do you mean something else?
すっかりミステリー好きになっちゃって。あんまり熱中して読んでるとまた興奮して寝つけなくなっちゃうよ。
According to Kumasawa-san, the culprit had already appeared. I don't have a clue who it is. Oh, you mean Agatha Christie's and then there were none. Okay. Wait, did they say... Yeah, okay, yeah, they didn't mention what book it was. Okay. That's why I was confused. Ah, here it is. It's by Agatha Christie. And then there were none. It's really interesting. Almost like it's a crime happening on Rockingjima. Ah, foreshadowing.
それすごく有名な推理小説だよね。
Although then again, is it really foreshadowing at this point?
最後犯人がメッセージボトルで真相を告白するまで完全犯罪だったんだっけ。
Oh. Huh. So this whole thing was... I don't know, I feel like either you or somebody else might have brought it up, like way back when, in the earlier episodes, that and then there were none had something to do with this story. But yeah, they have a message bottle at the end. There's multiple message bottles.
すごいよね。
I'm enjoying myself, so don't spoil me. Go take a bath now. I'll go by myself later. Wow, Shannon. How dare you just spoil that? Serial murder happening on an isolated island following the lyrics of rhyme. Pretty easy to see the similarities. Okay.
はいはい。じゃあ後でね。お風呂忘れちゃダメよ。
I can't believe Shannon's a dirty spoiler. Hiding a change of clothes, Shannon smiled amusedly as she left the room. I probably won't be able to read the whole thing tonight. Even though I know that, I just keep turning the pages, unable to find a good place to stop. Just like me, for real, for real. Yasu did several times over the game. My new joy, the mystery genre. The mental game of thinking and theorizing. And also talking about it with Kumasawa-san. All of that left me in rapture.
そなたもすっかり本の虫であるな。まあ熱中して寝不足にでもなってくれれば、わらわもいたずらのしがいがあるというもの。
We can't have that. I'd better find a place to stop soon.
わらわの生まれた太古の時代には推理小説なる娯楽はなかった。そなたの肩越しに読ませてもらっているが、なかなか面白い読み物であるな。
Miyuto, who do you think is the culprit?
今読んでいるその本の
Yeah. Who is this UN Owen, I wonder?
孤島に犠牲者を呼び寄せし犯人であろうが。
There are no more than 10 people on this island. And UN Owen doesn't exist.
島に10人を閉じ込め、どこか遠くでのんきに餓死を待っているに違いあるまい。
No, that's not right. He or she is on the island. They're one of the 10 people. Just don't know who.
なぜに島には10人しかいないと決まっておるのか？
That's just how it is. Since if you doubt that, you're stuck. Or it's just a standard rule of the mystery genre. Or,
島の主であろう？隠し部屋に潜んでおるのかもしれん。 はわらわと同類。千年を経た魔女かもしれぬぞ。いやいや、たかだか10人を殺すのにこの手間では1000年は経ておらぬな。この魔女、せいぜい495年程度しか生きていまいぞ。
400 Why 495? Seems like such an arbitrary number. Closed rooms do appear a lot in mystery novels, and books often use the phrase, "It could only conceivably have been done with magic." The Who reference? Wait, what is? Oh, the 495? Oh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not very... I mean, I know there's, like, some really old yokai, but I don't know what their exact ages are or anything. And here I am, with a witch right before my eyes. It's a complicated feeling. That's not really a two-for reference, kind of. Wow. Aha.
密室殺人とは面白いものであるな。オチを読めば、それは人間小説、すなわち推理小説となる。しかしもし、オチを破いて失わせれば、それは魔女小説、すなわち幻想小説となる。
Planner's song is called UNO and Was Her? Yeah. I like that one. That's an interesting way to look at it. So there's only a tiny difference between human novels and fantasy novels? UNO is the culprit's pseudonym in the book. Turn to a line. Oh, can I go back that far? Or 495? Not there. Wait, which line? Do you want the 495 one or the UNO thing? No more than 10 people on the island. UNO doesn't exist. Who is this UNO, I wonder? That's as far back as I can go. Oh, the 495? Okay. They went to such lengths to kill a mere 10 people that couldn't be 1,000 years old, 495 years old at best. Unknown. Oh, Flanders 495 canonically. Ah, okay. I see.
Trick があれば人間小説になる。なければ魔女小説になる。そなたが読むその本の最後のほんの数ページを破り取るだけで、そやつをアンノーンとしてわらわに列する魔女とすることができるわけだ。
Amelia's 500 and Flanders 500? Yeah. That might be surprisingly wise coming from you. So the culprit of an answerless detective novel is a witch.
この世の闇はすべて我ら魔女のものよ。さすればわらわは全世界古今東西すべての推理小説に犯人として君臨できようぞ。
Except if you reason it outright and find the true answer, then the witch is done for.
推理小説とやらはやはり面白い。これは実に愉快な思考のゲームであるぞ。
That's right. This is a thinking game. You fight against the book, make a theory, and then compete against friends who have also read the book.
いいや、魔女と人間の戦いでもあるぞ。わらわの密室殺人という名の魔法を許すか否定するかのミステリーという名のチェスである。
So it isn't a book I'm reading, but a challenge against you?
いかにも。先ほどシャノンが言うにはこの話。ラストではメッセージボトルによって真相が明かされるというではないか。つまりそれまでに物語の真相を暴くことができねばそなたの負けということだ。何しろメッセージボトルがたまたま目につくところに漂着したから良いものを、もしも割れて沈み誰の目にも触れなかったならそれは完全犯罪であり、すなわち人間には不可能、魔女の犯行ということではないか。
That's a fun way to look at it. A fight between me and the witch. Yeah. I really like thinking of it that way.
これよりわらわはそなたがそれを読み終えるまで495年の魔女アンノーンであるぞ。そなたに我が孤島殺人のトリックが見破れるかな。
I do have one theory. You want to play with me, don't you? I've been reading books so much you've gotten lonely.
そうとも言う。
Incidentally, the game Beato and I played around And Then There Were None ended with my defeat. In the end, I wasn't able to build a satisfying theory. I had to learn the truth from the message bottle. Luckily, it did manage to drift into human hand. If it had sunk to the bottom of the ocean, as Beato had suggested, I would have had no way of knowing the truth. In other words, I was forced to acknowledge UN Owen as a witch. Mystery. I once thought it was just a genre for novels. To think that it can so easily become a fight between witches and humans, truth and fantasy. I was instantly enraptured by this new game. As the months passed by, I read through all of the mystery novels in the school library. Started to read mystery novels for adults. I discussed them with Kumasawa. I discussed them with Shannon. I played my game of theory chess, the fight between witches and the truth. Speed chessboard? Those days were so much fun. Oh, I am one yet many. Here's to the fun game of the mind that enraptured me.
Nice!
第4章新しき日々。
Chapter 4 New Days. The months and years slid by. In my new, more colorful life, I smiled at the spring sunshine peeking through the trees, gazed up at the column of summer clouds, enjoyed the piles of falling leaves in autumn, and played in the winter snow the few times it did fall. As these days passed one after another, there was a considerable change to my enjoyment. The servants coming from the Fukuin house had switched. There weren't specific grades like in school, so there was no rule saying how long a servant could work before quitting. Each servant made their own decision about when they would graduate from Rakunjima. Some of those who couldn't stand the environment would quit in as little as 3 days. After all, life on Rakunjima was strict. It was also strict in the Fukuin house, of course, but there were a lot of Rakunjima-only rules, and Natsuki, the one who supervised the servants, was also very authoritarian. It was probably easy to feel trapped. That trapped feeling and the money sat on opposite sides of the scale that they used to decide the time of their graduation. And sometimes, someone from the Ushiromiya family would use their influence to secure someone a new job, encouraging them to spread their wings and start a new life. The cycle usually lasted 2 or 3 days. 2 days. Oh my goodness. Brain, please. Cycle usually lasted 2 or 3 years. No one decided this, but it was one of the goals most servants shot for, an unspoken rule. However, I was an exception to that rule. I continued to go to school on Nijima while still living as a servant. That year, all of the Fukuin house servants quit at once. It wasn't all that rare for friends to quit at the same time as each other. All of my fellow servants from the Fukuin house graduated from the island at once, leaving only me behind. Of course, I wasn't on particularly good terms with them. On the contrary, it was annoying to be treated like a kid and called Yasu all the time. Though some new servants had come after me, the older ones had already gotten them believing that Yasu loses things all the time, though it wasn't really any more pleasant to have new comrades. Those unpleasant older servants, as well as the ones who started at the same time or after I did, all quit at once. What about Shannon? The Ushiromiya family made no effort to stop them from leaving. Adult servants were easier to handle in the first place. The Fukuin house servants were only accepted so that they could be trained. And so all of the servants beside me left, and no one tried to stop them.
じゃあねヤス。あんた物をなくしたりするんじゃないわよ。
I don't lose things anymore.
じゃあね。奥様の言うことよく聞くのよ。後から来る仲間に迷惑かけるんじゃないわよ。
Rude.
いまだに謎よね。どうしてヤスはここに推薦されたの？
それを言ったらいまだに奥様がヤスの勤務を認めてる方が意外だわ。
逃げ出さない分だけ根性があるってもんだ。しっかりな、ヤス。
I hate being called Yasu. At the very end, I finally said the one thing I'd always wanted to say to them. However, they basically ignored me. They just picked up their things and left.
みんなとはついにお友達になれなかったね。
I didn't even want to.
うん。向こうもそうだったろうし、おあいこだね。あの人たちのことはもう忘れちゃおう。もうお互い何の関わりもない。
But yeah, Shannon stayed.
だから心に留める必要もない。
Yeah. You're right. I felt just a bit disappointed. I never got a chance to prove to them that I could take care of myself.
人は最初の印象をいつまでも引きずる生き物だからね。だから仕方がない。あなたがどんなに素晴らしい人間に成長しても、彼女らはきっといつまでもヤスと呼び続けてあなたをバカにしたと思うもの。そんな人たちに認めさせようと思うなんて全然意味のないことなんだよ。
Yes. Yeah, you're right, Shannon. I'll completely forget about those people.
それがいいよ。
Yasu, in fact, did not forget about those people.
あなたには私や熊沢さんなどの素敵な友達がいるじゃない。そして新しい使用人の人たちの前では今度は一人前の姿を見せてあげればいい。
Shannon was exactly right. Ever since that day when I held the key with the spiderweb charm up high, I'd regained my confidence and pride. I am now the most experienced Fukuin servant. The new servants who will come will still probably be older than me, but I need to teach them the ropes as the more experienced servant. Genji-sama even told me to lead the newer servants as a senpai. Okay. I'll give it my all.
その息だね。一緒に頑張ろう。
Yeah.
アスネと申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
Oh, Asmodeus.
ベルネと申します。
Beelzebub.
よろしくお願いします。
The newly arrived servants looked a bit superficial. When I first joined the Ujiromiya family, I was incredibly nervous. However, I couldn't see any trace of that nervousness on these girls.
ええ。基本的には成績が優秀で貧困法制な子が選ばれます。
どうやって選ぶの？誰が選ぶの？
理事の先生方が来て面接をされるんです。他にも日頃の素行とか。じゃあ先生の前でだけいいこぶってても合格できちゃうってことも？まあその先生が見て良いと判断されれば合格することも。
福音の家よりやってくる子たちはいつだって個性的だった。それが使用人としての日々の中で研磨され、やがては後ろ宮家の使用人の名に恥じない立派な姿に成長していくのだ。
You know, listening to this music, it almost feels like something I'd hear in RuneScape. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just think it's funny.
とはいえそれを促すのは先輩使用人たちの役目。今や我だけが古参である以上、彼女らを立派に導く責務があるのだ。
新しく来た子たちはどんな感じだった？
もちろんエリートね。貧困法制な。奥様や源氏様の前ではそうだったと思います。でも目上の方がいらっしゃらないときはちょっと不真面目だったみたいで。アスネさん、お道具は使うたびにちゃんと台車に戻してください。え？はーい、ごめんなさい。
I also have to be alert as a more experienced servant. And Balne-san, you shouldn't set your key down in a place like that. You'll lose it.
なくしません。私、置いた場所は絶対忘れませんから。
When I first arrived here, the older servants would often tell me off as I had just done now. They would probably have been mean and obnoxious about it. They would probably have been mean and obnoxious about it. I had hated that, so I tried to be more gentle when admonishing them. They wouldn't take me seriously. But listen up. You know there's a witch living in the mansion, don't you? Bruh.
おお、ベアトリーチェよ。それ似てる。まさかシャノンちゃんもそれ信じてるわけじゃないですよね。いえ、本当にいるんですよ。物をほったらかしにしておくと魔女がいたずらして隠したりするんですよ。
It's true. I've gotten into trouble many times because of it.
魔女が物を隠すなんて、そんなことあるわけないじゃないですか。魔女なんてそんなのいるわけないし。いるわけないです。魔女なんて。いたずらだと思ってました。いや、そう思っていられるうちが気楽だった気がします。
魔女ベアトリーチェは確かにいたと思う。
私は信じない。ベアトリーチェがあったかはわかりません。でも人間じゃない何かが確かにあのお屋敷にいたんじゃないかと思います。人間じゃない何かというのはベアトリーチェの可能性もあると思う。バカバカしい。私もバカバカしいと思いたい。あれはきっとヤスのいたずら。仕返しでしょ。私も最初はそう思ったけれど。
いたずらでは説明できないことがあった。
必要というか気持ち悪い。具体的には
Hmm.
ヤスが隠したんでしょ。最初はそう思った。そう考えるのが自然だった。でも違和感も覚えてた。あんな器用な子がそこまでえげつないことするかなってずっと思ってた。
どんなことがあったか話して。
鍵束がなくなった時には私が見てない隙にヤスがひょいってどこかに隠したんだろうと思えた。でも鍵束から一つの鍵だけが消えてて、それがありもしないところから出てくるなんて考えられない。
Hmm.
その鍵だけあんたが見てない隙に引っこ抜いたんじゃないの？そんなのできる？実際に鍵束を丸ごとひょいっと隠すならともかく、鍵束から鍵を一つ抜き取るって考えれば考えるほどに簡単じゃないよ。ガチャガチャガチャガチャ、すぐそこで私が背中を向けてるのよ。そんなこと悠長にやってたらいくら私がバカでも気がつく。でも音もなくスーッと鍵が一つだけ消えていた。あの時に初めて気がついたの。これ逆ギレしたヤスのいたずらじゃなくて、もっとそのやばいもんなんじゃね。
Hmm.
その紛失した鍵はどこから見つかったの？私のロッカーから。ベルネうっかり屋だからさ、ひょいって鍵をそれだけ外してロッカーにしまったのを忘れてたんじゃないの？鍵束からなんでわざわざその鍵だけを外すわけ？はずね、鍵束の鍵外したりあるいは戻したりしたことある？私も試してみた。あれすごく硬い。わざわざやらない、やる意味ないし。私無遊病？自分でやったことの記憶さえないっての？私バカだけどそこまでバカじゃない。私そこまで自分のこと忘れてたりしない。それに私の鍵さ、確実に部屋に入った時はあったよ。じゃなきゃあの部屋の鍵私どうやって開けたわけよ。
You do be spooked.
だからさ、音をさせないようにさ、スルリとそのヤスがうまく鍵を抜いてベルネのロッカーに隠したんだよ、きっと。
I can possibly think of a way they would have done that. Just use a different keyring. Take a key off ahead of time. And then replace the keyring. Like, take their keyring and use yours instead. If they're all the same, which I assume they are.
私も最初はそう思った。ヤスに舐めたことすんじゃねって食ってかかった。でも言いながら思ってた。これ絶対変じゃねって。 無理っていうか誰にも不可能だよ。音をさせずに、それもわずかの隙に鍵を一本だけ抜き取るなんて。
Pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, it took me a little thinking. They're so focused on taking a key off that specific key ring. But I was thinking Beatrice has to be a master of sleight of hand, but at the same time, it doesn't. Or at the same time, even for Beatrice, that would be difficult. Like with it being right behind her, and it would be noisy. So then the only way that I can think of that would be possible is if you had prepared a different key ring ahead of time, like taking the key off and then just swap it. Occam's razor, yeah. The simplest solution is usually the right one. Isn't that it? I think that's Occam's razor. Yeah, I recommend searching for explanations constructed with the smallest possible set of elements.
受け取った時からもうマスターキーが1本足りなかったとか。だから言ってんじゃん。ちゃんと鍵は最初あった。あの部屋の鍵を開けたのは私。だから絶対鍵はあった。で、部屋に入って、私バカだから鍵のジャラジャラが嫌いでひょいとベッドの上に置いといた。それで掃除終わって鍵束取って施錠しようとしたらもうなかった。
Wow.
背中を向けてはいたけれど鍵のすぐそばにいた。だから誰かが鍵を一本だけ抜くなんていたずらをして悠長にガチャガチャ言わせたらすぐわかる。なのにその部屋の鍵一本だけがスーッと蒸発して私のロッカーの中に。いいよ、ヤスがこっそりやったって仮定してもいい。そう考えると気楽になれるもん。でもね、じゃあどうやってロッカーに入れたわけ？ヤス、私たちとずっと一緒じゃん。私がないないって大騒ぎしてあちこち探し回ってロッカーの中で見つけるまでずっと一緒だったじゃん。
So then it probably wasn't him. Probably wasn't Yasu. It was probably Shannon.
ありえないって。私、ヤスに当たり散らしながら感じ始めてた。というか、ヤスの瞳がさ、無言で言ってるわけ。あの子の言うさ、いつの間にか物がなくなってるって。みんなが言うように、あの子がぼんやりしてるんじゃなくて、私と同じで突然ありえないことが起こって、そのヤスはずっと一緒だったからロッカーに入れるのは不可能。
そんなおかしなことがお金に。
そう、物がなくなるとか単純にそれだけじゃないことがその後も他にも何度も何度も さすがに薄気味悪くなって物とかその辺に置かないように気をつけたけど、それでもダメだった。
Psychological warfare, yeah. Shannon must have been the one to do the ring trick, or not the ring, well, the key trick. Yasu also told Shannon about Agatha Christie's book, including the message bottle. If we assume that Yasu is If we assume that Yasu is canon, it wouldn't really make sense for canon to be Beatrice. At least, well, Beatrice doesn't have to look like Beatrice. But the person that looks closest to Beatrice would be Shannon. But I don't know if anybody actually ever saw Beatrice looking like Beatrice, or if it was all just illusions. But at this point, it makes more sense for it to be Shannon. Let's see. What was Leon's deal again? Instead of... Yeah, well, right. Leon was accepted as the child. He was the only one not... Oh. He, she, whatever. Was the only one not thrown over the cliff. So then... if Yasu never went to the orphanage, Shannon would never have heard about all this mystery novel stuff. Shannon's pretty sus.
部はヤスのいたずら。それ以外のほとんどはベルネのうっかりか勘違いだと思ってるよ。確かに屋敷はいつも薄暗くてどこか薄気味悪かったし、なんかたたりとか呪いとかそんなのがあってもおかしくなさそうな雰囲気はあった。そのせいできっとベルネはおかしな方向に怯えちゃったんじゃないかなって。
They're not gonna be happy by that explanation. The only thing is, if Beatrice is Shannon, what about when she dies? But if Beatrice is canon, that canon also dies almost all the time. One or both must be fake death, though, but how? Yeah, all of them Battler die until the end. At least the very first game, though, it is a little suspicious that Shannon's face is gone. Her entire face. So... Or, no, Shannon had a half face? Oh, I thought it was her whole face. Okay. Huh? Wait, who had their face destroyed then? I thought... Wait. Shannon and Kraus were the one with half face. I wanna double check that. Wonder if I can look up the result of the first game quick. I mean, you might be right. People had various damage to their face. I forget who was what. Shannon died on the first Twilight. But yeah, how was it? You can open the questions arc. That's true. Go find it so I don't get split. Okay. Okay. I will let that up to you then. Let's see. Okay, where were we?
ほら、あの雨の日、記念室に消えるおかしな白い影を見たでしょ。
Oh, you found it there? Okay. Good one profiles. Shannon. Oh yeah, side of her head was smashed. Okay. Who had their face destroyed? Oh, I guess Goda? Maybe? Goda had his face destroyed. Oh, a few different people had their face destroyed. Umasawa's face was destroyed. Rosa's face was destroyed. Yeah, what happened to Cannon during that game? Cannon. Right, Cannon was right. He chased after somebody in the boiler room and got stabbed with an ice pick. He didn't die right away. But still, maybe Shannon's corpse could have been faked somehow, maybe, I don't know. I mean, Cannon was still moving, I think, when they found him. And then he died. But I forget what the trick was in a later game. Was it episode 4 or 5 where yeah, where they were saying about a corpse could be, what was that? I don't know, something about the definition of a corpse or something. I don't know if that could have been something there. So it could have maybe been a fake Shannon corpse. We've had Shannon and Cannon fight in episode 6. I mean, sometimes maybe they work together as Beatrice? But then eventually they have to fight each other? Cannon and Cannon. Maybe they both play as Beatrice, but they have to get rid of one another to fulfill their goals. So maybe like only one of them survives during the games. In every game, and another one is a disguised corpse. Why would they? That is a good question. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Cannon is the Yasu mentioned here. And if that's true, he's the counterpart to Leon, who is, I mean, yeah, which would make him Beatrice, or closely connected to Beatrice. But with all the tricks going on now, it feels like Shannon's the one doing it. So, I don't know. And like I was saying earlier about if Cannon, Yasu, whatever, is supposed to be Leon that was not adopted, then, I mean, because of that, because of that, they find the mystery stuff from Kumasawa, and they discuss that with Shannon. So maybe I don't know if that has something to do with they don't want to call Leon and Cannon together with Shannon at the same time? Because Leon can exist with Shannon, and Cannon can exist with Shannon, but they can't both exist with Shannon together. Right, Leon wasn't there at the time? Oh. Alright, I guess he just wanted to ask about Leon. Yeah, he was just asking about Leon. And he wanted them both to be there. Yeah, with Shannon, yeah. Okay, anyway, continuing.
見たけど白い何かを着た奥様かお嬢様じゃない？白い何かって何？そんな服を着てるの奥様もお嬢様も見たことないよ。というかあの貴賓室いつも施錠されてるし、奥様とかは鍵持ってないし、あれは絶対幽霊とか亡霊とか。
Spooky go.
絶対に魔女の影だった。とまあ途中からベルネはこんな感じ。すっかり怯えてしまった。私はすれてるから。ベルネがビビればビビるほど魔女なんてバカらしい、そんなのいるわけないって思いを強くしたけど、でもさすがに空気を読まざるを得なかった。というかうかつに口にしない方がいい話題だと気づき始めてた。階段とかたたりってさ、部外者が聞くと本当にバカバカしい。でもね、そこにいる当事者からすると全然笑えない。あれは本当に笑えない話だったよ。アスネはちっとも私の話を信じてくれなかった。だから私途中からアスネに相談するのやめてヤスに打ち明けて相談したの。私はあんたのいたずらだと思ってたけど絶対にあんたじゃない。なんかそうおかしなものにやられてるって。
そうしたらなんて。
自分も同じようなことが何度もあったけど誰に相談しても信じてくれなかったって。第一先輩とかはヤスのことバカにしてたけどヤスは言われるほどドジでもバカでもなかった。年下に仕切られるのはムカつくからいつも反抗してたけど仕事は割とそつなくこなしてた。そんなヤスがそこまでバカにされるほど物をなくすなんてことあるのかなって不思議に思ってた。
The Chad Yasu. Getting everything done flawlessly, even though people resist.
だから確信したの。いる。このお屋敷には人間とは異なる何かおかしなものがいるって。
それが魔女ベアトリーチェだと。
もしそれがそう呼ばれるものならば信じる。とにかく人間じゃ説明ができないものが確かにあの屋敷にはいたの。それを理解できない人たちが私やヤスのことをドジだのうっかりだの勝手に言ってた。分かってない、全然分かってない。 するようになったじゃん。そしたら物がなくなるとかの騒ぎなくなったじゃん。やっぱりベルネの勘違いだったんだよ。違うよ、私ヤスにシャノに熊沢さんとかにも相談したの。そしたらやっぱり魔女はいるって。古い使用人たちはみんなちゃんと敬ってるって。私はベアトリーチェなんているわけないって堂々とバカにしてたからたたられたんだって。だから心を入れ替えた。ヤスに貴賓室の人形のお参りの仕方を習った。源氏様に頼んで鎮守の社にもお参りさせてもらった。
Offerings to the doll in the VIP room. And then Genji knows this is going on. Well, maybe he doesn't know that's going on. You just ask him for permission to pray at the shrine. Might not have said why exactly.
そしたら収まったの、ピタリと。アスネも途中から魔女のことバカにしなくなったからよかったけど、もしも空気読まずにずっとバカにし続けてたら、今度はあんたがたたりの標的にされてたに違いない。私が保証するよ。絶対にあんたがたたられてた。さすがに私もドン引くかな。口に出して言いやしないけど。あんた分かってない。本当に分かってないよ。だから私は新しい後輩にはきちっと教えたよ。このお屋敷にはベアトリーチ様という魔女がいる。バカにするとマジでたたるからって。ベルネ、物がね、消えたらそれは魔女がすぐ近くにいて私たちを見てるって合図なんだよ。いたずらだとか魔女なんかいるわけないとか、そんなことを言ったらもっともっとたたられてしまう。私もヤスもそう。鍵が消えたらそれは魔女が現れた印。
Nane-san carelessly tossed her keyring on the bed again, humming as she started to clean. No matter how much I warn her, she doesn't change her ways. She's always making fun of me and calling me Yasu, so she won't listen to what I tell her. Why won't she listen to what I say? You mustn't leave things lying carelessly about. If you lower your guard, the witch will prank you.
うまそうな鍵束が放り出されておるわ。
E-ring. Stop it, please. That's Bellamy-san's key. Keep your pranking to me alone. Let the others be.
そなたは最近すっかり用心深くなって面白くなかったところだ。冗談冗談。それにしても我が友が親切に忠告しているというのに耳を重ねたは不愉快な奴らよ。我が友を蔑む言動の数々、我 対するものと受け取らせてもらおうぞ。
Why do we have such epic music for stealing a key ring? Are you planning to steal Belny-san's key? Please don't do it. They'll think I hid it again.
わらわの魔法をそなたごときの仕業と見下すか。ならばよかろう。人間には無理なことを見せてやればよい。我が魔法を見せてやる。愚かなるベルネとや我が友の忠告に耳を貸さなかったことを後悔させてくれる。この希薄な体では物足りぬ。借りるぞそなたの体。久々に本当の魔法を見せてやりたくなったぞ。わずかのひととき再び我が身を現世に。
Huh? Ah. A shiver ran up my whole body like an electric shock. From that moment onwards, I couldn't move any part of my body by my own will. Like a moment of shock after a blackout, I could do nothing but accept the fact that I had lost control over myself. All of the cells throughout my body felt tingly. Felt as though my body had been transformed into someone else's. I realized that the witch Beatrice was using my body as a vessel to revive for a short period of time.
いいぞ。この外気の肌をくすぐるかな。やはり肉体はいい。
What are you trying to do? Please, don't do anything mean. This time, everything was backwards. My words were spoken inside my heart, and the witch's voice was coming out of my mouth.
怯えるな。すぐに体は返す。ささやかないたずらで懲らしめるだけであるわ。そなたが疑われるように安っぽい真似はせぬ。さあさ、思い出してごらんなさい。そなたがどこにて眠っていたのやら。
Everything went completely white, and my mind stopped. Once again, that tingling sensation slid up my body. I could feel it all gather in the fingers of both my hands and come out the tips of my fingers. It was an unfathomable, indescribable, unknown sensation. My head went blank, and I couldn't think at all. I could do nothing but abandon my soul to the sensation. I finally understood. This is what it's like to use magic.
さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。そなたがどこにて眠っていたのやら。
My finger was moved like a puppet's and danced around as though I was conducting music. I never knew that having my body move without my control could be so exciting. When Vieto lifted my finger as if a string was attached to it, the keyring lying on the bed stood on end. Belne-san didn't notice. Neither did Asne-san. They were fully occupied by their happy chat as they cleaned the room. I doubt that either of them would have dreamed that a witch was right behind them, readying herself to use magic. They probably couldn't even imagine that the keyring doing a little dance right behind their backs. It was like a cartoon fairy tale I'd seen once as a kid. The happy ways the keys danced and spun made it look as though they had a will of their own. I could feel the fun of making those keys dance with my fingers wash over me. Yes, this is pleasure. As I powerlessly watched the witch control me, I couldn't help but surrender myself to this new joy called magic.
おっと、いけないいけない。鍵玉ごとなくしてはまた我が友が疑われてしまうわ。いなくなるので。そう、この部屋の鍵だけでよい。
Byato controlled my fingers, controlling the magic, and thereby controlling the keys. The keyring slumped down on the bed, and then just the mansion's master key stood on end.
さて、この鍵をどうしてやろうか。ただ消し去るだけではつまらぬというもの。ならばそやつのロッカーにも放り込んでおくか。これならばずっと一緒にここで掃除をしている我が友にはアリバイがあるというもの。さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。そなたがどこで眠っていたのやら。そこは暖かくて暗い場所。ベルネのロッカーの中であるわ。
When Byato snapped her fingers, the key burst and became a gold butterfly. A gold butterfly? I see. It's gold because she's the Golden Witch, who gave the master all of his gold. And butterflies are scared of spider webs. So it's a gold butterfly. The minions of the witch Beatrice are gold butterflies. After flitting into the air, it burst into a shower of gold sparks and disappeared. And then the vanished key was in Belnesan's locker. Though it was far away in a changing room locker, I could tell exactly how it had happened. It wasn't by sight or by touch. It was by some other sense inside my heart, which couldn't be explained by the five senses. A completely new sensation that I'd never felt before. It was the completely alien concept called magic. A completely unknown pleasure that left me in a trance.
もうよいぞ、我が友よ。この体、そなたに返すぞ。
Ah. Felt as though I had been spinning through space until gravity suddenly came back and threw me to the ground. Like when you're having a great dream, but you wake up suddenly, and all you remember about the dream was that it was fun. That sort of lonely feeling. Though Byato had been borrowing my body, it was my own body that used magic. I could still feel that sensation in my hands. The keyring over there had danced along with the movements of my fingers. No, that's not quite right. The keyring and my fingers had danced together. That fun, that excitement, still tingled slightly in my hands.
おっと、いけないいけない。
Saying this, Belny-san suddenly turned around and picked up the keyring she had thrown down on the bed. He must have realized that I was staring at it.
またやすに鍵をこんなところに放り出さないでって怒られるところでした。私、置きっぱなしにして忘れたりなんかしませんから。
Yeah, she's used to this, so this isn't the first time this happened. So it could have been planned for. With a grin, she put the key back into her pocket. However, she still hadn't noticed. She probably couldn't even imagine that just a single key had vanished while her back was turned for a second. It's not easy for a human to do things like that. But with magic, just a little dance of the keys and a butterfly popping, it had disappeared. Okay, I guess it still could have been Yasu doing this. Like, he could have put the key in her locker beforehand, and then if they came to this room, like, he'd know where they're going. Plan for it. Okay. I thought it was Shanna that had done it, but I guess not. And especially since he'd at least be looking at the keys and whatnot. I propose that it's Yasu's own key? Well, I didn't say that it had to be Yasu's, I just that it could be a replacement keyring, whatever. I mean, but yeah, it could be Yasu's. It could, I'm just saying it could be anybody's keyring. So I mean, like, Shannon could have used hers if it was Shannon, but it really looks like it was Yasu now. Yeah, because I think this is a different time than when they had Shannon in the room. Well, they didn't steal the key right away. This was a different time later on. I guess only Yasu's with her here, maybe. So he would have had to done it. Assuming no magic.
ベッドオッケー。カーテンオッケー。お道具オッケー。鍵もオッケー。ね？大丈夫でしょ？
Yes, that's good. Then let's go on to the next room. Ah, Belne-san, could you lock up this room for me?
はーい。
Did Belne-san's key really disappear by magic? Was that fun magic just a daydream I had? I was so scared of that being true that I tested it.
どうしたの？何やってんの？あれ？何これ？マジ？
Alright? What's wrong?
これじゃないし、これじゃないし。え？ うしたの？鍵私が閉める？わけわかんない。何これ？マスターキーがない。マスターキーだけない。どうして？こんな頑丈なのに抜けるわけないのに。
I could faintly feel that tingling sensation run across my fingers again. That night, as I gazed at the ceiling from the bed in my dorm room, I looked at my hands. I couldn't sleep. The excitement from the time those keys danced was still there in my fingers. Is this how Beatrice, how witches always feel? I have a friend who's a witch called Beatrice. She always used to pull pranks on me with her strange magic. Because I saw this all the time, I thought I knew what magic was. But today, she had possessed my body and used magic with it. The sensation of magic that I finally felt at that time still held my heart entranced. It was a completely unknown pleasure. After all, by moving my fingertips, I could make the key dance as I wished. It was a strange, strange miracle of magic, something humans could not do. I still couldn't let go of that excitement. Shannon, are you awake?
Nani?
Shannon was still awake. Shannon is always early to bed, early to rise. By getting to bed early, all of her weariness disappears by the next day. She lives a model life, one that all servants should respect and admire. If I want to become a loved, respected servant like Shannon, I'll need to act that way too. However, I wasn't confident that I could do that anymore. I guess I can't become like you after all.
どうしたの？突然。
You were my ideal. Always. Everyone in the Fukuin house loves you and is kind to you. Since you always played with me, you're the only friend I've ever had. And you're also a wonderful servant, who can carry out any task in the Ushiromiya mansion both flawlessly and gracefully. You were the target I longed to reach. That's what you were to me. Also, it's weird. Shannon completing any task flawlessly and gracefully? Because, I mean, in the earlier episodes, like, she was a bit of a klutz. Or... I forget if she dropped anything. But at least when she was talking to people, she wasn't very confident. Yeah, Shannon was described as clumsy a lot. Yeah. Interesting that Yasu sees her that way. Clumsy, unsure of herself. Then again, maybe it's more unreliable narrator. Like, maybe that's just his, well, assumed his Yasu's view of Shannon, that she's perfect. But meanwhile, we see the normal Shannon, who's clumsy and unsure of herself, possibly.
一緒に頑張ろうよ。ほら、石の上にも3年って言うよ。みんなどんどんあなたを認めてくれているよ。だから一緒に素敵な使用人を目指そうよ。
Oh, but also he says everybody likes her. Or Yasu. Yasu says everybody likes her. I don't... Is Goda around at this point in time? Because there was the whole thing with Goda being mean to being mean to Shannon. And then of course, Natsuhi gives Shannon grief. So, I don't know, like, unless this is supposed to be before all that happens? Goda came to work on the mansion 2 years before 1986. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is before that happens? Natsuhi's been around a while, yeah. But... I don't know, I mean, maybe she got clumsier? Or maybe something happened to hurt her confidence or something? I don't know.
私、使用人やめる。
は？
え？使用人より魔女の方が面白そう。
Huh. But also... No, it's not canon. But... So this voice...
魔女って何の話？みんなに愛されて頼りにされる使用人って。うん、今ももちろん憧れるけど。
That is Beatrice's voice. But the baby was supposed to be a boy. But then again, if I think about it some more, it would be weird for Hannon and Shannon to room together. But I doubt this orphanage would have boys and girls rooming together. Yeah, so it was Beatrice after all? Well, it's not directly stated that Yasu is Beatrice. Yasu, or well, the child, the adopted child, is supposed to be Leon. Leon is supposed to be what happened, or Leon can only exist when Beatrice doesn't. that doesn't necessarily mean Leon is Beatrice. She's the absence of Beatrice. I had pointed out before that on the parts where she's not adopted, basically every other world, including this world, then it doesn't necessarily mean that she's Beatrice. They could influence somebody else to be Beatrice. Like I was saying with Shannon, possibly being Beatrice because Yasu is telling her all about the mystery stuff. So maybe she could have gotten the idea from Yasu, but without Yasu being there, she wouldn't have that idea. So then if Yasu would be adopted, there would be no Beatrice that way. But yeah, it is true. Claire talks about Yasu in the first person. Well, she's never that's the thing with voice acting. She never acts for Yasu until now. So I know the voice acting was added later. So I guess that slight discrepancy maybe. Hmm.
でも今の私には魔女の方が憧れるの。
Am I basing it isn't canon solely on the voice? Well, that, and also it would be weird for canon to be or to room with Shannon. I sort of doubt that the orphanage would room a boy and a girl together. I imagine they'd be separate wings or whatever. I wasn't really thinking of that before, but yeah. Oh. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. Battler was talking to somebody. Oh my goodness, if I'm right about this, it all ties in. Battler was talking to somebody and basically rejecting them or something like that. It was probably Yasu. And then with Yasu telling Shannon all about Beatrice, Beatrice has nothing to do with Battler, but everything is caused by Battler's sin. So something Battler did to Yasu upset Shannon, and that's why she became Beatrice and killed everybody. I feel like that's a pretty solid theory. But still, I don't get it. Why? How is this supposed to be the not adopted child? Because if the adopted child was supposed to be a boy, I mean, I still think my theory is right, but I'm confused about the adopted child part.
それは
Shannon was confused. Same. It was hardly surprising. All this about quitting as a servant was at least understandable. You can say I'm still completely taken by narration shenanigans. Okay. She didn't know how to answer after hearing that her roommate wanted to become a witch.
魔女ベアトリーチェ、今日ね、ベアトリーチェが私に乗り移って私の体を使って魔法を使ったの。その時その未知の世界にこうゾクゾクっとしたものを感じたの。それは後宮家の使用人に推薦されたことを知らされた時よりもずっとずっと上。知らなかった世界を初めて知ったような、まるで暗闇の世界だけに住んでて世界を全て知っているようなつもりになっていた私が初めて光を知って世界を目にするような、そんな喜び、興奮。
Beato had only used my fingers, made a keyring dance, and turned a key into a butterfly before hiding it in a locker. But I'd understood it with my body. If I'd moved my fingers a different way, the ring could have flown into the air instead of just dancing, and I could have turned it into a scurrying lizard instead of a butterfly. I could have done anything. True, Beatrice's magical power was still weak. It had all happened in the little world behind the backs of the servants, who were filled with anti-magic toxin. However, inside that tiny, short-lived world, I could do anything at all. Beato just happened to settle on making them dance and turning the key into a butterfly. But if she'd wanted to, she could have done anything else. The endless sensation of that free, unrestricted power. I could still feel it in my fingertips. Could it be that, along with that sensation, a fragment of that magical power might also remain? I can tell. It's still there. There's still just a bit of it there, along with that sensation. I can do it. I can still do it. My eyes! Flashbanged. A single spot of golden light suddenly lit up in this dark room. It was right between my clasped hands. Ah! When I slowly opened them, I could see a single dot that sparkled gold.
それは
Shannon didn't know what the light meant. How could light appear from the palm of my hands? And yet, even with this miracle right in front of her, she couldn't understand what it was. She just sat there with her mouth open in disbelief. However, to me, This was just the return of that bit of a sensation in my fingertips. Ah! The golden dot spread out and became a small gold butterfly. It flapped its wings and scattered gold sparks about like a cartoon fairy. To Shannon, it probably just looked as though a gold butterfly was flapping its wing. Of course, that alone was a miracle that she could hardly grasp. But to me, it was like a remote-controlled plane in the shape of a butterfly. I could control that gold butterfly however I wanted. Not clumsily with threads. I could make it flap, dance, play through the air as I wished. I was taking a walk through the air as that little butterfly. The golden glint of it pierced the darkness of the small room as it danced about freely. It was an entrancing pleasure. However, that sensation in my fingers began to weaken. I could tell that the few magic butterfly scales left in my fingers were going away. Finally, the gold butterfly flashed and turned to dust like a firework run out of juice, falling down and disappearing without a trace.
今のは一体これが魔法。すごく楽しいよ。魔法。魔法。私の指にまだ少しだけ魔法が残ってたから使えた。でも本当の魔女になればもっともっと自由自在に何でもできる。もう私はこの楽しさを覚えてしまったの。もう人間には戻りたくない。使用人なんて退屈なの。耐えられんだから魔女になるよ。魔女になるって。待って。もう決めたの、シャノン。今日まで楽しかった。この部屋をあげるね。あなた一人で使って。じゃあね。さようなら。待って。
As Shannon called out repeatedly for me to wait, a massive planetarium swallowed me up. In the sea of the pitch-black starry sky, I was alone. We are alone here.
使用人ごっこはもうやめる。世界を変更。
Nani?
了解したぞ。それではいかようにしたものか。
シャノンのような素敵な使用人も悪くはない。でも魔女の楽しさを知ってしまったら、もうそれは退屈な憧れ。もう戻れない。
シャノンはどうするのか。
シャノンはシャノンで、これからも尊敬される使用人でいてくれればいい。彼女は彼女のままで。ただこれからは私と二人ではなく彼女だけになるけれ
ど。別れは唐突にであるな。まあよい。気まぐれな方が人生は退屈せぬというものよ。されば どうする？
Something's wrong with this whole situation. Going to go with the hair? Yeah. I wonder. This is a very dark theory. I wonder if Yasu here could have been driven to commit suicide. That would give Shannon a much stronger motivation. That would explain the sudden farewell.
魔女がやりたい。ベアトがやりたい。
しかしわらわがすでにベアトリーチェであるぞ。
あなたが魔女で私の友人という設定はそのままで、ベアトは私ということに世界を変更する。
つまりわらわはベアトリーチェの友人の魔女ということになるのか？
そんな感じ。だからあなたは今からベアトリーチェじゃない魔女。
わかった。ではわらわの新しい名前は何とする？
ふさわしい名前が思いつくまで保留にする。しばらくは名なしで。ごめんね。
よいよい、せっかくの名前だ。熟考してもらわねば困るというもの。
あなたはベアトリーチェが幼く、まだ魔法が使えない頃からの友人。私のものを隠したりしてからかっていたことが縁の始まり。
なるほど。それがやがて魔法に目覚めたベアトリーチェの対等な友人となるわけか。ではわらわは少しお姉さん的な立場の友人であるな。
そんな感じ。喋り方どうしようかな。
ベアトリーチェの一人称はわらわですっかり馴染んでしまったな。そなたに譲るか？
わらわという言葉遣いは私が引き継ぐ。
わかったぞ。ではわらわも、いやいや、これからはわらわではないな。私もベアトリーチェの姉的立場である魔女の友人にふさわしい喋り方を探しておくことにする。
いや、
The
なかなかの貫禄。
私のいやわらわの容姿はどうしたものか。
そうだな、私は真っ赤な魔女という感じであるからな。赤以外の雰囲気でまとめてみてはどうか。
ベアトリーチェは夜の屋敷を徘徊するとき、白い人影の姿をすることが多い。
やはり亡霊といえば白がイメージか。
白いドレスの魔女。イメージをまとめてみる。
I need a different look than the witch in the demon red dress. A white, noble witch. Unlike the time with the red witch, I'm thinking about my own look now. But I'd like to make it beautiful and cute if I can. A white dress. A noble look. Like one of noble blood, but with a dark, sarcastic streak. That sounds like Virgilia. No, she's like a tomboy princess. So her voice is a mix of formality and rudeness. And the dress should be the exact opposite. To make a nice contrast.
Hmm. このような姿ではどうか。
これが新しいベアトリーチェの姿なの？
これは美しい。高貴な姫君みたいだね。
気に入った。悪くないぞこの姿。
Huh? Is that actually supposed to be the way that she... What? Where did the lime green come from? And I mean, this is different than how she looks everywhere else. Huh. I mean, I thought this was just supposed to be Claire. It's more lime than white, yeah. Yeah, I thought Claire was just like her own separate entity. I mean, there's a little white. There's some white there, and the arms, and the bow. But yeah, mostly green. And she was just saying about how Beatrice was like tomboyish, so the dress should be the opposite. I feel like how she's normally dressed would be more elegant. Like this. I mean, this is still fairly elegant, but honestly, it does have more of a tomboy feel almost. It's like the dress. Oh yeah, without the long sleeves. I don't know. It's like elegant tomboy. I don't know. It just gives me that feel. But yeah, the brown one is much more just straight up elegant. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm taking too long in this.
いいじゃない。素敵よ、ベアト。
気に入った。 実に気に入ったぞこの姿。
その調子で今度は私に素敵な名前をつけてくれると嬉しいわね。いつまでも名なしじゃふてくされちゃうわ。
安心せよ、必ず立派な名前を考えてやろうぞ。それよりまず考えたいことがある。それはわらわの使う魔法のイメージである。物を隠したり別の場所に瞬間移動させる魔法はそなたのイメージだ。だからわらわもわらわにふさわしい魔法のイメージを考えねばな。魔法を使うとき黄金の蝶が飛び交う。そこは譲れぬぞ。
素敵ね。それこそまさに黄金の魔女。
Oh, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back.
じゃあ雲の糸が苦手で社に収められてる霊境が苦手でという弱点もあなたに？
万能の魔女にも何かささやかな弱点があった方が面白いというもの。ではこうしよう。雲の糸に触れたらやけどをするということとする。
Burns. Okay. I know we're in like the middle of a scene here, but I gotta go use the bathroom. So I need to go take a break quick. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Umineko? There we go, thank you. Okay, yeah, touch spiderweb, yada yada. Silently, a silvery spider dropped down vertically. Beato, now in her new form, lightly touched the silver spiderweb that trailed out behind it. As she did, there was a faint sound of flesh burning, and a thin burn was left across her fingers. Beatrice can't stand spiderwebs. That was one of the weaknesses of the evil spirits Kumasawa-san spoke of. Since the witch Beatrice had revived thanks to the power of those evil spirits, she had also inherited their weaknesses. Therefore, sacred mirrors are another one of my weaknesses. However, that sacred mirror in the shrine isn't too likely to appear in front of me often. That's not so fun.
では霊力のある鏡は無論のこと、鏡自体も苦手ということにしよう。
Mirrors themselves are weakness?
鏡って魔力があるってよく言うものね。いいんじゃない？いかにも魔女っぽい感じ。
Any mirror is a weakness? Really?
鏡を見ると魔力が吸い取られる感じがするので苦手ということにしよう。面白そうだ。
If I really think about it, I'm bad with mirrors whether I make that rule or not. No matter who I want or strive to be, the only face that will ever show in a mirror is the heartlessly pathetic and realistic face of Yasu. Mirrors, which always force me to face my shabby reality, are something I always want to avoid. That's right. I hate mirrors. I don't want to see my pitiful self.
一度に何もかも決めなくていいわ。世界をゆっくりと作り上げていくのだってとても楽しいのだから。
分かっている。ゆっくりと魔女の生活を楽しみながらわらわの世界を膨らませてゆこうぞ。
あの狭くて暗い部屋はもうあんたの寝床じゃないわね。
わらわこそは黄金の魔女。六軒島の夜の支配者なれば夜の屋敷はわらわのもの。わらわの住まうべきは屋敷ではないか。
ベアトリーチェの部屋決まってるじゃないか。
そうね。お屋敷の2階のあの素敵な部屋。
魔女の貴賓室こそベアトリーチェの部屋じゃないか。
おお、そうであったな。今宵よりわらわが住まうは夜の屋敷のあの部屋ではないか。これはうっかりしていた。
じゃあ行きましょうベアと。魔女が2人お茶をするならあんな狭い部屋じゃなくてふさわしい素敵な部屋でするべきだわ。
Yeah, I don't know if your last comment was about the dress being Beatrice at home, so I mean, she was saying about mirrors reflect her true face, so I'm guessing this is not what she actually looked like. I don't know. Maybe, like, since she said it was all in white, maybe that was Vergilia, because Vergilia was a Beatrice. Vergilia passed down the Beatrice name. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess that would be one of the extra Beatrices. There we have got Beatrice. But how does Vergilia come into all this, though? I mean, Vergilia was like Kumasawa. But she's basically the first Beatrice made here. Huh.
そうであるな。友人を招いて茶を振る舞うにはあの部屋は粗末が過ぎる。部屋を変えよう。有効ではないか。我が友よ。シャノンとはお別れね。
When I looked at my feet, I could see my own dorm room far beneath me. I could see Shannon, who had dashed up to the bed I lay on and had been saying wait at the moment time froze. She was rigid as a doll. Looking down at it from this height, it really did look like a small dollhouse.
さらばだシャノン。人間としてそなたを目標にそなたと友情を育みながらの日々も楽しいものであったぞ。もしわらわが魔法の閲楽を知ることなく魔女に開眼することがなかったなら、それはこれからも変わらなかったであろうな。
I was your only close friend too, wasn't I? Please forgive me for erasing that friend so suddenly. As a parting gift, I will erase me from your world. Starting now, this will not be a two-person room. It will be a single-person room, with just you in it. I hope you continue to strive for your ideal, and try to become a kind, reliable servant, loved by everyone. Yasu, the stupid, clumsy servant who lost things all the time, doesn't exist anymore. And if my theory is right, this is so sad. So long, Shannon. When I mature as the witch Beatrice and stride through the nighttime mansion where I will, I may bump into you as you do your nighttime rounds. However, when I meet you again, it will not be a reunion. It will be our first meeting. After all, though you have heard the rumors of the witch Beatrice, you have never met her. So long, Shannon. Let us meet again sometime and spin up some fun tale. What was I doing? Was I talking in my sleep? Apparently, I had gotten out of bed, stretched my hand out toward it, and said, "Wait." This isn't the first time I've woken up to find myself saying something strange, but I don't remember ever waking up to find myself out of bed and standing up. Could this be what they call sleepwalking? Am I just tired? Gotta sleep. Gotta get back to sleep. I turned around to face my bed. My bed wasn't there. There was no bed in this room except the one I had just turned my back on. If I'm the only one in this room, and the only bed is the one behind me, that must mean it's my bed. That feels wrong for some reason. The bed... The bed sheets are all disarranged, as though someone had slipped out of them. Who did? This is a single-person room with me in it, right? So that there is my bed, and the traces of someone crawling out mean that I was just sleeping there until a second ago? But for some reason, that bed doesn't feel like my bed. However, though all the other kids shared rooms, I, Shannon, was given a single-person room. So there's only one bed. And it must be mine.
私疲れてるのかな
I must just be half asleep. School starts early tomorrow morning. And when school ends, I want to go to the mansion, help out with some work, and talk to Kumasawa-san about the mystery novel I just read. Huh?
寝よう。きっと疲れてるからおかしなことを考えちゃうのね。
But that was Yasu's thing.
おやすみなさい、シャノ。布団に包まれて静かに目を閉じれば、もう何も難しいことは考えなくていいんだよ。
I went back into my bed. It felt a bit uncomfortable to crawl into a bed that wasn't mine. Still, it might just be because I'm getting so sleepy, but it's starting to feel as though this is my bed after all. I'm just half asleep.
私はシャノン。一人ぼっちの使用人。時々失敗もしちゃうけど、誰からも愛される優しい使用人になりたい。
Occam's razor. The gears are turning. Like, what was Shannon's name again? What's Shannon's real name? Forget. Sayo? Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought Canon was Yasu, but... Hmm. Oh, Canon was Yoshia. Oh, okay, maybe I got confused with the Ys. Hmm. If I use Occam's razor, then maybe there was only one person to begin with here. Maybe Shannon is Yasu, but she's also Sayo. It would make some things easier, but some things not make as much sense. Well, that would crush my theory of Shannon destroying the Ushiromi is because of something that happened to Yasu. Huh. But if there was only one person at the same, to begin with, that would explain maybe why Shannon seemed so perfect, but why Yasu was clumsy. But Yasu's the one that wanted to become a witch. Yasu looked up to Shannon. Having trouble separating the, or you know, Yasu just became a witch, yeah. Huh. So Yasu thought Shannon was, like, perfect. But we're still left with Shannon. But Shannon's not perfect. Shannon messes up from time to time, wants to become a kind servant whom everyone loves. Maybe she, like, let go of some more fantastical side of herself? Or the more imaginative part of herself? And she's just left with reality? I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of this. I mean, this could also maybe be... I don't know. Was there one or was there two?
おやすみ、私。
Ah, flashbangs.
はあ、我こそは我にして我らなり。
Wait a minute, I am one yet many. He's been repeating that the whole time. Well, but no, but that would fit for Beatrice either way, because there's so many Beatrice. I am one yet many. Could go either way, or both ways even.
もう使用人ごっこは飽きた。人間ごっこは飽きた。これより我は、今宵より我はベアトリーチェ。1000年を経た黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェであるぞ。たたえよ使用人ども、怯えよ夜回りに選ばれたることを。夜の島は屋敷は全てわらわのもの、わらわの時間。ああ、我こそは我にして我らなり。さあ、我らの世界にて全てを飲み込もう。それはまるで波動のように。
I love this music, by the way.
やれやれ、今夜も人間の書物を魚に神秘の月を飲み干そう。これがミステリー、これが密室、これが人間には不可能な犯罪とな。笑わせる。その程度の隙だらけの穴だらけが人間には不可能な犯罪とな。わらわを簡単させる素晴らしき密室魔法はないのか。ああ、やれやれ、これもこれもそれもあれもバカらしい。薬とは笑えるが、これでは月と書物どちらが魚かわからぬというもの。ミステリーに飽きれば蝶に姿を変えて、島を、屋敷を、広大な森を自由気ままに散歩しようではないか。臆病なる夜回りの使用人の後をつけて回り、窓の戸締まりを確かめるとき、そのガラスに姿を映して肩越しに笑ってくれようぞ。何をするも自由自在、気ままで気まぐれ。夜のいたずらはなかなかに楽しそうだ。よし、決めたぞ。今宵からはそれで遊ぼうぞ。それは愉快。今宵も愉快だ。魔女の世界は想像力の限りの全てを遊べる。わらわの想像力こそが我が魔力の源なのだ。ならばよかろう。面白い。それを無限大に広げようぞ。そしてそれで島を全て飲み込んでやろうぞ。島の夜は全てわらわのものなり。ああ、魔女の日々のなんと優雅で愉快なることか。ああ、我こそは我にして我らなり。愉快なる魔女の世界に乾杯。
第5章新しき元素
Chapter 5 A New Element
お風呂場のアメニティは確認してくれましたか？はい、リストに沿ってしっかりと。置く時の向きもきちんとしてますか？
A little while ago, they said about everybody left but them. So maybe there was only Shannon to begin with.
はい、もちろん。ちゃんとリストに従いました。ありがとう。源氏様、客室の準備も完了です。
ご苦労。最後にシャノンの目でも直接全て確認するように。それから奥様が食堂のテーブルクロスをもう一度変えるようにと仰せだ。
Did any of them actually interact with Shannon? So the Shannon we saw before was the ideal Shannon. And then we were from the perspective of the real Shannon. Maybe. But eventually, when Yasu want to take 4 hours to recheck everything? Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking that, you know, like I said, maybe we were from the perspective of the real Shannon, and then I don't remember anybody actually interacting with Shannon. I mean, I know Shannon said things to them, but I don't know if they actually responded to her. I can't remember anything where they actually responded to her. But yeah. Really, neither one of them. It's not that a certain one of them left to become a witch. Sort of her expectations for herself got destroyed, or I don't know. That would also sort of explain why the other servants said she was sort of unfocused. She's always creating another Shannon in her mind, not concentrating as much. It still could have been a trigger from Battler. But instead of for somebody else, it's for herself. Did she lie to George? Is her name actually not Sayo? Or maybe it's Sayo and they were calling her wrong. I don't know. Okay.
あらあら、昼間に皆さんで苦労して変えたばかりだというのに、どうしてまた？
あのテーブルクロスではどうも色が違います。よくよく室内との調和を見てみたら、やはり合いませんでした。やはり別のテーブルクロスにします。ああ、それから客間のシャンデリアの清掃はちゃんと確認しているでしょうね。エヴァさんが見上げて、あれはなんて言い出すことが二度とあってはなりませんよ。
ご安心を。すでに入念に清掃と確認をしております。最後に私も全てを確認いたします。
そうですか、結構。私も最後に全てを確認します。シャノン、若い使用人たちを連れて新しいテーブルクロスを準備するように。もう少し清潔感を感じる白いものを探すのですよ。
Read the tablecloth!
はい、かしこまりました。
Natsuhi was even more high-strung than normal and walked about, barking orders here and there. Even though the sky was beginning to get dark, the servants moved hurriedly about. Tomorrow is the annual family conference. It isn't particularly rare for each of the individual families to visit the island, but this is the only time that they all come together. It was the most important day of the year for both the Ushiromiya family and Rakanjima. Natsuhi, who was short-tempered on top of being high-strung, kept ordering that the servants redo this or that, since it didn't really look good after all. Natsuhi, please. This would keep them going until late into the night. Now that Shannon had many years of experience, and Natsuhi had put her in a position of responsibility, he was called over many times to have strict orders showered on her. So when Shannon finished her shower and lay down on the bed in the servant waiting room, she fell asleep almost immediately. I can hear the sound of wind coming from somewhere far away. It's a bit different from those sounds wind outside a room would make. It's almost as though I'm sitting in a deck chair in the rose garden, turning over in my sleep, with the feel of the wind in my hair. That's right, the feel. This isn't a sound, it's a feeling. Then is this a dream? Just as I was about to accept this theory, I thought I heard someone talking to me. My. Seems the work of a servant is just as boring as it ever was. Not only boring, but difficult, strict, constraining, joyless. All you get in return for your years of service is some level of respect from the newer servants. And even that is far from sufficient to repay you for all the hard work you've done.
もういい加減飽きはせぬか、その生活に。
Huh? Who? She wasn't just imagining someone talking to her. She was shocked to find that it was real. When Shannon opened her eyes, she gulped.
ここは
She couldn't say any more. She was literally stunned silent. Shannon, who had been sleeping on a bed, was somehow in a rose garden. However, though this rose garden somehow resembled the rose garden on Rakanjima, it was also completely different. After all, the roses were golden. And it wasn't just the flowers, but the dancing butterflies too. It was a golden rose garden of mysterious beauty. Somehow, Shannon was sitting in a chair under the arbor. It was as though she'd taken a nap there and woken up from a dream. But it felt strange. Is this golden rose garden a dream? For some strange reason, it felt as though my entire life up to this point had been a dream, and that I had finally awakened here.
ようこそシャノン、我が黄金のバラ庭園へ。
There was that voice again. Shannon looked around to find who it was. As she did, a golden butterfly landed on the seat across from her and instantly created a human form. Whoa.
久しぶりであるな、シャノン。
Huh? Is that actually what she looked like? Again, it's lime. That's not white. And also, that's not how any of the other Beatrices looked.
元気であったか？まあ、元気であったろうな。わらわは毎日そなたたちを観察しているのだから。
This woman laughed as though she was an old friend of Shannon's. However, Shannon obviously didn't remember this strange rose garden, or strange gold rose garden, and she didn't remember this person's face either.
そうだったな。そなたはわらわをもはや覚えてはおらぬのだったな。
私はあなたを忘れているのですか？だったらごめんなさい。
謝るには及ばぬ。そのようにしたのだからそなたの罪ではない。名乗ろう。わらわは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。
ベアトリーチェ様。親方様が口にされる後ろ宮家の恩人の。
そのベアトリーチェではない。六軒島の夜を支配する黄金の魔女のベアトリーチェである。
Wait, what? She distinguishes herself from the other Beatrice? What? Huh?
Huh?
But before they were always one and the same. What?
そなたが日々敬意を忘れぬ館のもう一人の主であるぞ。
あなたがベアトリーチェ様。
怯えずともよい。わらわとそなたはもともとは同じ仲間、いやいやルームメイトだったではないか。
Imagine like being woken up in the middle of a rose garden and then told by some strange person that you used to be roommates.
ニャイス。
That would be quite something.
わらわはそなたに憧れ
Excuse me.
日々使用人の仕事に励んでいたこともあったのだ。
私はずっと一人部屋で、ルームメイトは。
別れの時そなたの記憶を奪った。しかしわらわはそなたとルームメイトだったことを忘れぬ。そしてそなたとの友情をわらわの方から一方的に破棄し、立ち去ったことも忘れはせぬ。だからこそ一人残すそなたに悲しみを与えぬために、わらわとの日々の記憶も世界も全てを消し去ったのだ。分かろうとしないでよい。ただこれだけは信じよ。わらわはそなたに危害を加えるためにここに呼んだのではない。
ここは私の夢の中ではないのですか。
夢の中と思ってよい。厳密には眠ったそなたの魂を我が庭園に招いたのだ。そなたをこの世界の住人に招くために。
Beatrice snapped her fingers, and a storm of gold butterflies all rose up around the rose garden. As the cloud of butterflies danced over the table, a gorgeous tea set appeared. There were teacups and a teapot, more elegant than even those used by the Ushiromiya family. The tea was filled to the brim and had a sweet rose scent, one which Shannon had never smelled before. Before there was even time to be amazed by that scent, butterflies started gathering one by one on the table, and a tea stand sprouted right out of it. It was like watching a magical mushroom from a fairy tale kingdom grow out of the ground. It was a many-layered tea stand filled with beautiful cake, like edible jewels. Of course, there were also several lovely light brown scones. The honey truly was golden honey, with bits of gold leaf dancing through it.
後ろ宮家も時にティーパーティーを開くようだが、わらわのそれとは比べ物にもなるまい。
すごい。こんなの見たことありません。
見たことがあろうとも、それは休場する立場からであろうが、そなたはわらわの友人。給仕の必要はないぞ。何しろわらわは魔女。給仕は間に合っているのでな。さあ遠慮することはない。好きなだけ頬張るがよい。
ありがとうございます。
That was all Shannon managed to say. It would be hard for anyone to say much more after being suddenly invited to such a beautiful witch tea party.
まずは紅茶からどうか。ミルクは新鮮、砂糖もそのままかじりたくなるほどの上物よ。 しかしまずは最初はストレートを進めたい。バラの花びらをほんの一枚浮かべるだけで
Stretch.
もう二度と人の世の紅茶など飲めなくなってしまうに違いないぞ。
Laughing happily, Beatrice opened not a sugar pot, but a rose petal pot, picked up a single crimson petal, and floated it on her tea after relishing its scent. Shannon did the same, picking up a single petal and smelling its aroma.
なんて素敵な香り。これは本当にこの世のバラの香りなの？
喜んでもらえて嬉しい。わらわが紅茶に浮かべるためだけに品種改良を重ねたバラだ。すりつぶしてジャムにしてもこれがまた絶品でな。スコーンにもこの上なくよく合う。試してみるか？
I feel like I have heard of rose jam before. But now that I think of it, it seems rather strange. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that.
じゃあ少しだけ。
Shannon had been invited to this witch tea party suddenly. However, the witch seemed so truly innocent, and her smile as she played the hostess was so happy that it made Shannon want to smile too. The tension in Shannon's heart gradually faded, and she started to enjoy her chat with this witch.
使用人の仕事も大変であろうな。わらわもよく覚えているぞ。礼拝堂の窓枠の掃除がとにかく面倒であった。
驚きました。あなたも使用人として働いていたことがあるのですか？
短い間だ。覚えておらぬだろうが、そなたと共に働いていたのだぞ。わらわはドジで物をよくなくす愚か者。そなたはわらわの憧れる理想の使用人であった。
なのに私が覚えていなくて本当にごめんなさい。
それを詫びる必要はない。ここではそなたは使用人ではなく、わらわの友人であり客人だ。ここでは何の不自由もない、何の苦労も退屈もない。そなたが望むすべてのものを与えることができるのだ。今やわらわにはそれだけの力がある。それに至ったことをそなたには知らせたかったのだ。
何の取り柄もない私を本当にありがとうございます。
辛き日々を今日まで耐え忍んだそなたへの褒美であると、そう思えばよい。さあ黄金の蝶たちよ、わらわの友人を退屈させるでないぞ。軽やかな舞を見せるがいい。それに飽きたなら楽団を呼び出し、そなたの好きな曲を何でも演奏させよう。それにも飽きたなら勝者なる使い魔たちに種なし手品を披露させてやろうぞ。安心せよ、ここでの時間は無限。そしてそなたの願いもまたわらわが無限に叶える。わらわの茶会に終わりはないのだ。
In a truly good mood, the witch told Shannon several strange stories. They were all stories Shannon had never heard before. Very interesting stories. They were all odd, bizarre fairy tales. Shannon felt as though she had become Alice in Wonderland. The time she spent at this tea party was strange, pleasant, and relaxed. No, the clocks have no hands at this tea party. So the time passed like a Sunday morning, when you can wrap yourself in your blanket for as long as you want.
本当にこんな素敵な時間を与えてくださり感謝します。
礼はいらぬ。なぜなら人の世で礼は別れの言葉を兼ねるのであろう。この茶会に終わりはない。だから礼も必要がない。
でも感謝します。ベアトリーチェ様、こんな素敵なお茶会を本当にありがとうございます。でも終わらない夢はないように、この夢も終わらないといけません。
ほう、なぜに終わらねばならぬのか。
明日も早いので、いつまでもここでおしゃべりをしていたら、私はお寝坊をして奥様に大目玉をもらってしまいます。
なぜにわざわざ短気な夏日のいる世界へ帰りたがるというのか。いやいや、労を多くして何のねぎらいもない人間の世界へなぜにわざわざ帰ろうというのか。
私人間ですし、いつまでもここでお世話にはなれません。
シャノン、そなたは勘違いをしているようだ。わらわはそなたを招いたが、追い返すような真似はしない。ここでの時間は永遠だ。そなたが別れを切り出さねばならぬ義理などない。わらわはそなたとどれだけ茶会を共にしようとも飽きぬぞ。むしろそなたという話し相手が実に心地よい。
お言葉は嬉しいですけど、私は人間。自分の世界に帰らなくちゃいけません。
家人にこき使われ、日々を学校と仕事だけに費やす何の彩りもない世界に、なぜわざわざ帰るというのか。
それでもそこが私の世界ですし。
シャノン、そのような世界がそなたの世界である必要があるというのか。率直に言おう。シャノン、わらわはそなたを招いたのではない。迎えに来たのだ。
迎え？
かつてそなたのような良き使用人を目指し、そして魔女の世界に憧れ、使用人から魔女となったわらわは、もはや魔法の閲楽を知り尽くす境地に至った。だからそなたを迎えに来たのだ。
Beatrice spoke quietly and slowly rose from her seat.
シャノン、やはり使用人よりも魔女の世界の方がずっと楽しいぞ。この茶会など旧友とのほんの挨拶代わりでしかない。わらわとそなたが望めば望んだ数だけ、いくらでも楽しき催しは繰り広げられる。 それこそ無限に永遠にこの黄金のバラ庭園を完成させた今、わらわは至ったのだ。こここそが理想郷。そう、ここを黄金の理想郷と名付けよう。その完成に至ったからこそそなたを迎えに来たのだ。もう何の不自由も忍耐も努力も必要ない。ここでそなたとわらわは永遠にいつまでも楽しく過ごすのだ。まるで終わりのないおとぎ話のようにな。
素敵な申し出を本当にありがとうございます。でも私は元の世界へ帰らなくてはなりません。
なぜに？
ここは私の世界ではありませんので。
それは認める。これまではそなたの世界ではなかった。だからわらわが招くのだ。これよりここはわらわとそなたの世界となる。そなたはもう客人ではない。この世界のもう一人の主となるのだ。わらわにも何の遠慮も無用。この無限の世界でかつてルームメイトだった時のように過ごすだけの話。
その記憶がないことが私はとても残念です。でもそのお招きはお断りしたいと思います。
なぜにそなたに人間の世界に戻らねばならぬどんな義理があるというのか。
True, the world of humans, or the world of servants, is busy all the time. Madam is strict, high-strung, and has a short temper. It'd be a lie if I said the everyday chores weren't a pain. Having to balance work with school makes it even harder. Beatrice had watched over Shannon's painful days the whole time. He had seen those constantly tired shoulders heave in a sigh over and over. That was why she had invited Shannon here, to this golden paradise. She had tried to give Shannon a perfect welcome, to truly make her happy. So why had Shannon selected her original world over this one? Beatrice was overcome with shock and completely unable to understand.
この理想郷にてわらわはそなたに対し最高のもてなしをした。そしてそれはこれからもそれ以上の楽しい日々が続く。なのにそれでも人間の世界を選ぶそなたには人間の世界にて魔女の閲楽以上の楽しさがあるというのか。
はい。人間の世界にだって魔法に負けないくらい楽しいことがあります。
バカな。あるわけがない。
いいえ、あります。
Shannon's expression was soft. However, her words were firm. There was something wonderfully fascinating in the human world. And that something was apparently not in this paradise, where everything was supposedly just as they wanted it.
バカな。わからぬ。わからぬ。
As Beatrice muttered, she shifted restlessly several times. However, no matter how often she said it, Shannon's smile didn't falter. and Beatrice couldn't think of an answer.
では私はこれで失礼します。お茶本当に美味しかったです。
わからぬわからぬ。わらわは全てを無限に手に入れられる偉大なる黄金の魔女。そのわらわにそなたは手に入れられぬものがあるとそう申すのか。
はい。
知りたい。全てを手に入れたと信じるわらわが未だ手に入れておらぬものとは何なのか教えよ。
多分あなたはもうそれをご存知と思います。だから私をここへ招いてくれたのではないですか。
魔女を煙に巻くというのか。
ではこれで。ここに住むことはできませんが、お茶会にお誘いくださった時には必ずお伺いしようと思います。
もう呼ばぬわ。安心するがよ。
Oof. Beatrice snapped her fingers, and Shannon popped out of existence. Shannon's soul had returned to the dream of her original self. While humans have many dreams in a night, they can remember none of them. The tea party in this paradise mixed in with many other dreams and vanished. The next morning, Shannon would not remember this tea party. However, Shannon's cup remained here. The witch who had lost her guest and was standing alone looked all the more lonely. The witch dug her fingernails into the tablecloth. That grimace, as she bit her lower lip, made it clear that she still hadn't solved the puzzle Shannon had left behind.
リッチェ、気にすることないわよ。
A black hole opened above Shannon's empty seat, and the owner of the voice fell out of it.
気にもする。ああもガツンと言われてはな。
夜明けも近いから早く睡眠に戻りたいだけだったんじゃない？
わらわが知らず、そしてシャノンが知る閲楽とは何か。わらわの理想郷になくて人間の世界にのみある何かとは何か。わからぬ。知りたい。
難しいこと考えたって頭痛の種に水をやるだけだわ。シャノンの代わりなら私たちで楽しくお茶会を過ごしましょうよ。
もう茶会の気分ではない。
Beatrice grumpy.
そなたとの茶会はもう飽きた。
あらあら、釣れないわ。
The witch shrugged and laughed, then took a bite out of a scone. She then blew into it, and it swelled up like a balloon before finally popping. Golden ribbons and butterflies flew out, but Beatrice didn't appear to notice.
一体何をわらわは持たぬというのか。
Well, judging from the chapter title, I'm gonna guess love.
何を。
どうぞお足元にお気をつけになって。
We're back with Ange. Probably the best place to stop. Okay. Yeah, it is is getting near midnight. So, and I don't know how long this is gonna go on. Yeah. Quick for a save there. I guess we'll stop there. Yeah, so tomorrow will be more Ender Lilies. Thursday, probably finishing Ender Lilies. Possibly stream on Wednesday. Grand Blue Relink. Friday, and well, possibly starting on Thursday after. Well, if I meet Ender Lilies early enough, maybe I'll start. What was I gonna say? Maybe start Guardian Tales World 18. And then maybe I'll do that Friday as well. I don't know. Yeah, so many games, not enough days. Oh, yeah. But yeah, definitely Gear is turning today. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that now though. Like Shannon meeting Beatrice. It could just be a dream. But I mean, at first I thought Shannon like was gonna take revenge for something that happened to Yasu. But now, then I was thinking that she actually was Yasu to begin with. I don't know what's going on with that, if she's Sayo or not. But then she got invited again with the dream. But I don't know. Every time I get answers, I get more questions. Oh, yeah. But anyway, if anybody's interested in my social medias, there are links to Discord, Twitter, and YouTube in the chat. You can always find those links under the channel in the About section or below the socials banner. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a chaotic week schedule-wise. We'll just have to see how it goes. But in the meantime, thanks for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.